60. Ja.
Paar 30, 100 nochmal.
56. Sorry?
60 fest.
Also 79 plus 4, 83. Ist nicht, du hast gesagt 60 Rest oder 70 Rest?
Kann man sagen, dass ich ihn verrechnet habe.
Nein, 20, 19, 14 gibt 93. Nein.
60 hast du gehabt?
60, 19, 14, 93.
Ja, dann kannst du noch
Ja. Ja. Sorry. 100. drin. 68. Vierundneunzig. Zwei.
So ein Match.
Ah, steht da.
Kann ich schreiben?
Perfekt.
Danke fürs Teilnehmen.
Ja.
Genau.
Gut. Ja.
Ja, Verfolger. Ja, die Kamera. Aber als es angegangen ist, Sascha, kurz also wenn man jetzt 5 Meter sieht, aber dann nicht. Also dann riecht er nicht, aber jetzt. Die ersten 2 sind gesteckt. Wie war das gerade? Turnier, bevor alle Ja. Du warst der? Martin, ja. Dann schönes Spiel euch. 66, 76. 72.
Ihre
52. 25? Ja. War das Single 9?
Ja.
Okay.
Ja.
Nein, warte. Ist ja.
Nein, musst du korrigieren?
Ist Doppel 9 gewesen, also.
Deswegen habe ich gefragt, ja.
Ja. Ja, und du zweimal.
Was hast du dann? 34?
Ja.
18 bei dir. Eins zu 6, ja.
So going from the heights of 70 averages, we are now watching fresh Blade 6 board with perfect camera angles. Are live on YouTube. Thanks to all those watching along, all 64 of you on YouTube, where we will be covering the rest of this group stage action and knockout rounds. So just to get everyone up to speed, the 4 players in this group are Manuel Way, Sascha Schuckman, Martin Bachmann, and Luca von Niederhausen. First game was won by Manuel Way, 3 legs to 2.
How does this one plan out then? It looks like not too great of a start, but it looks like they have missed quite a few doubles looking at this here.
Yeah, I caught the end of that last leg and it was a 60 dart leg, which clearly is almost impossible to recover your average from.
Yeah.
Perhaps a little bit of nerves playing on stream for the first time. It's a difficult and challenging environment if this is your competitive debut, which I think for Luca it is. I've seen Martin at these events before, so I would have perhaps expected a little bit more composure from himself. I think both of these players are going to be just struggling to match the quality of the other 2 players in this group.
Yeah, it needs to find the that bit of urgency to get them going again. That's what you need on there.
I think it's a good experience though, regardless of your level, regardless of your ability, to be able to play in this kind of environment, to test how you react to the nerves and the environment and the surroundings of playing on a 1 board setup like this that's streamed on YouTube. In some senses, it can be quite a humbling experience sometimes, but one in which you probably learn a lot about yourself and your game from.
You do, that's the thing. Free's got to, like I said, the more you keep going, there's a lot better chance of you hitting bigger scores and playing better and getting the confidence. When you go to sort of tournaments, you sort of want to impress people around. You're seeing your averages, and you just keep the sort of consistent going in the confidence and things. You'll definitely find a way to improve, and you might have a deep run at these tournaments sooner or later. That's what you want.
It's bizarre sometimes with players' characteristics, and I'll give you Liam Mendel-Lawrence as the main example for me. And when he plays in a group stage environment, you would look at his numbers, you would look at his performances, and you'd go, he's just a very average, very normal player. But then as soon as it gets to a knockout game, a game against a better player, he can flick the switch and turn his level upwards 20, 30 points in his average.
Yeah.
There's some players that are just very consistent, very steady players across the whole of the day, and that they sort of take the same game with each level of respect and seriousness. And then there's some players who really sort of come alive when they need to. And I'd say Liam Mendel-Lawrence is one of those players.
Playing with a jumper on as well, a hoodie. What's your thoughts on that?
I can tell you one thing, Jake. It won't be cold in that venue. There'll be over 200 people in that venue. It's obviously contained. There's no windows, as you can see. It'll be hot. Players will have been there for probably 2 or 3 hours by now. And the one thing that I always notice playing at SDC events is how warm it feels, how humid, how it's just a tricky environment to concentrate on if you're not familiar with that setup.
Yeah, I've always thought playing like darts with a hoodie and things on, it's sort of, not sure, don't really suit me. I'm not sure if I could do it for an actual tournament. What yourself?
I just think it's too casual as well. I think it sets the wrong body language. I think it just gives you, I don't know, I just don't think it creates the sort of seriousness that you need to play. For me, it just feels too comfortable, like you're just playing at home.
That's exactly my thoughts now as well. I feel like if I'm versing someone with a hoodie on or a jump, I think, you know what, I don't think he's too serious playing.
Yeah, yeah,
I've got you here.
yeah. Sort of feel as though they're not up for it, don't you? As though they're just happy to be here to play, to...
Just have a bit of a chuck sort of thing, have a couple of drinks, bit of a chuck, and then have a bit of a day out sort of thing.
Exactly. So, you may be slightly lagged here watching on YouTube, but Martin Bachmann, I believe, is finding double 10 and wrapping up a 3-1 victory. There we go. That all happened in super quick speed on my screen.
That was quick.
But I can tell you, Martin Bachmann has completed a 3-1 victory. Oh my goodness, are we on to the next game already?
I think we're a bit behind, aren't we? Just a bit speeding forwards.
I hope they're not thinking the quality is so low we need to watch it in double speed time. It looks like our next game up will be Sascha Schuckman and Luca von Niederhausen again. We talked about ton plus averages earlier in the day. I can tell you that Stephan Belmont has registered the first ton plus average.
Oh.
The SDC 25 season.
Stephan Belmont, like I said, he's the main man round here. He's got the darts, he's got the confidence, and we all know if you keep watching darts using Stephan Belmont, he's going to definitely go places.
That's an absolute understatement. Yeah, he won 15 consecutive tour events like this throughout the 23 and 24 season. He really was the man who couldn't be stopped, the man who was just unbeatable in Switzerland for such a long period of time.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, playing the World Championship stage, Challenge Tours, the World Cup of Darts, he'll go into these tournaments with no sort of, what's the word? No nerves whatsoever. He'll get there, play his own game,
yeah.
And he knows if he keeps going, he's got a very good chance of winning.
And I'd almost say it's good for Swiss darts that in the last year there's been 3 or 4 players that have regularly been able to push him and challenge him. It's a shame that Marcel Walpen and Bruno Stockley aren't here today. But they're 2 players who have really taken the Swiss game even further and probably pushed Belmont to play a little bit better as well.
Yeah, you want that person averaging 100 plus against you because it makes you even better. That's what you want when you're playing darts. You don't want, if someone's hitting loads of trebles against you, in your head you'll say to yourself, well, if I want to win, I've got to keep hitting trebles.
Exactly.
If there's someone who's not hitting much against you, you would automatically go, well, I'll have to hit treble. If he's hit 41, I'll hit 60.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an odd kind of concept, and you hear it a lot with some commentators. They say, oh, you have to play the board, not the opponent. And then conversely, some commentators might say you have to play the player rather than the board. It's an odd kind of dynamic sometimes. I think it's very difficult to just play the board and remove what the other player is doing and how the other player is playing.
Yeah.
Darts is a game where you have the combination of the 2.
Yeah, if it's whatever works for you. I know Connor Scott, I've met him a few times now, a really good lad. He tells me just to play the board. But where you get, I've met Stephan Belmont a few times, he's told me, just play the player. So it's a hard one.
Yeah, it's tricky, and some players probably in their own head don't quite know the balance between the 2. I would say I'm always very consciously aware of how my opposition is playing. Conscious of their strengths, their weaknesses, when they're ahead in the game, when I'm on top in the game. I feel as though that's part of the enjoyment of playing darts. It's to, get that 1 over on your opponent and to, put them under pressure and make them uncomfortable in the game.
Yeah, but we've got another weird action here again, haven't we?
We have. Yeah, again, he hates follow through, doesn't he, Sascha Schuckman?
Yeah.
There's really no follow
This one, well, it's just like his bit of a spring at the end. It's like, a bit like my old. Well, I used to throw a bit like that too far. I used to.
Oh dear. Who's the Kevin Trockman? His throw reminds me a little bit of Kevin Trockman.
Yeah. He's a decent player as well, pretty steady.
Well, for someone with that technique, he's a very good player.
Yeah.
Not advise anyone at home to try and replicate that throw.
Now you got to stand there, follow through, and not too much messing around. Sort of either throw it, or like pretty quickly, or sort of have that sort of bit of an aim, bit like Peter Wright, but don't do loads of different techniques all the way through. It will automatically ruin your game.
Don't reinvent the wheel, right? There's a reason why everyone has a nice high elbow, a nice straight, backswing, clean follow through. It's because these are the recipes for success.
Yeah, 100% agree.
So Schuckman is looking at double 8 for the first leg. Puts them both on the outside wire. Luca's still a long way behind here. 1-3-4 for Luca.
Anyone who's watched, if we do see a bit of a delay, I do apologise. It should be back up and running very quickly as well.
It wouldn't be an SDC event without a little bit of live stream lag.
It wouldn't be.
Check.
Clearly, because our YouTube audience is getting too big and out of control to handle. Of course, Schuckman ends up in the madhouse. Double 1 for Sascha Schuckman. Does fine. And Schuckman goes 1-0 ahead.
Matt, is your live stream still going? Is it fine or is it yours stopping?
Yeah, it's a bit laggy. It should be okay on YouTube, I hope. We are just a few seconds behind on our camera view. So apologies for that. While we've got a bit of a lag in the game, I will just quickly run you through a couple of the other groups and how a couple of the big players are getting on today. Of course, it's not a seeded event today, so that means because this is the first event of the season, top players could be in groups against each other. I believe there are a couple of groups where we have 2 strong players playing off against each other. Quick look at board 31. We have Felix Schiert and Luis Camacho in the same group. Winner of that game will likely top the group. So a difficult player if you top your group to get one of Schiert or Camacho. It's a second place qualifier. Of course, the top 2 in every group goes through to the knockout. We have Fabian Biel playing some great darts, averaging 96 against René Soler. He won that game 3-0.
Unsurprising, that 96 average. Oh, it'd be a hard to beat today. Imagine him versus Stephan Belmont playing like that.
Biel is a talented young player. He hasn't shown enough quality for me. I don't think he's quite got that ability to win in the same way that other players have, but my goodness, when he's good, he's very good. Eichmann and Liam Mendel-Lawrence in the same group, as we've mentioned. Thomas Eichmann won that game. So Liam Mendel-Lawrence will need 2 wins if he needs to go through to the knockout stages.
He's got a very persistent throw, hasn't he?
Yeah, a very unusual technique. Again, it works for him. But an odd throw.
You'll have to go 12 for bullseye here. Or 12 route. Oh, I'm not sure going for that. I'm going to troll 17. Either troll 20 or troll 16. What do you fancy? 5, right. 57 left, if not.
Yeah, good last treble there from Schuckman.
Oh, 23 left, but you're going to go single 7? Nope, leave double 10. Right, nice big 20.
32 recht. Risk.
Schuckman is now on level 16. 2 leg lead.
Right, I need us to win the match straight through. Yep. Good dart there, let's put him through 3-1. See a lot of people playing darts here today. We've got a good group of people, plenty of players, and hopefully we see some really good legs coming up. So many people use NC's tournaments map.
So all the SDC events are 128 player events. So I believe today we have a full field of 128. Let me quickly check. We do, which is 32 groups of 4 players. In fact, we have 138 players here today. Sorry, my mistake. So we have a couple of groups of 5. And it'll be the top 2 players in each group going through to the knockouts. Back in December, for those of you who remember, we had the SDC Tour Championship Finals, which was won by Neil Duff, his first event in Switzerland, where we had over 300 participants that day. Which is great for Swiss darts and great for participation.
Yeah, very steady player, Neil Duff. Won his WDF. I thought he was going to win it again this year, to be fair, but obviously Shane McGurk won that one.
Interesting, Neil Duff. I'm told he now lives in Zurich. I don't know if this is correct. But I expect we'll see a lot more of Duff this year playing in Switzerland.
Fair. On his day, he's a good player as well. He just, yeah, last I thought he might get his second World Championship this year, but Shane McGurk did really well, I thought. I'm quite surprised he didn't get a tour card.
It's competitive, isn't it? That BDO event, those BDO events. You have lots of very sort of steady journeymen, I'd call them, that, you know, very wily, very experienced, tough players to beat. So
what's your thoughts on WDF then these days, overall?
Well, it's been an interesting time for darts and darts organisations, I guess, throughout Europe and throughout the world. The BDO collapsing kind of left a little bit of a void and a lack of, I guess, prize money for that second tier of players. Of course, they've always done great work in organising local events and providing the sort of grassroots of the sport to participate and get better and offer those kind of structures for players to improve. Do I think they're doing everything right? Do I think their coverage is perfect? Do I think the way they're advertising events and promoting events and sponsoring events is perfect? I'm not sure. I think there's perhaps a little bit too much nostalgia in some of the tournament organisation and the formats, and I think it could do with a little bit of a shake-up. But of course, who am I to criticise a big organisation like that that's clearly doing wonders for the grassroots of our sport? So,
yeah, I definitely agree. WDF these days, like I said, if you want to try and somehow qualify for a World Championship, that's the way to go, because anyone can go to them tournaments these days, and if you don't get a tour card, it's something definitely to fall back on.
Absolutely it is, yeah. And I'd say that's the good thing about the place of darts right now. We've sort of got this ADC circuit in which allows good local players to play other players in their region, and then allows them maybe to take that forward and go down a WDF avenue or play at the Moda Super Series. We've got the UK Open qualifiers, of course, which have always been a mainstay of sort of amateur darts. Players getting their chance to play at the UK Open.
Yeah, it can't be the UK Open. Great tournament. I've always thought.
Coming up in a few weeks' time, isn't it? I think 3 or 4 weeks until.
Yeah, I think it's 27th February. That's one tournament as well with the UK Open. If you ever want to win a major, that's your chance because to pick the draw. And that's why every single year you'll always see someone who you don't expect get to a quarterfinals or semi-finals. Or maybe
Again,
win it, I don't know.
Just like today's event, when it's unseeded and the draw falls in your favour, you can see players who ordinarily wouldn't be in the strongest, 10 players, 20 players, just having a nice draw and playing well on the day and taking full
100%
advantage.
agree with that. That's the thing with it at the moment. The UK Open, like a couple of years ago, we saw Richard Burnett get to the quarterfinals. We've seen Devin get to the quarterfinals a few times. Ricky Evans get to the semi-finals this year. Gilding win it, Noppert win it. Yeah. It's a tournament. If everyone win a major, the UK Open's a chance.
Absolutely, agree with that. And also from a spectator's point of view and from a coverage point of view, it's a brilliant event, isn't it? Having that kind of multi-board setup, audience so interactive and close to you. It's a real good spectator event as well as players, I'm sure.
No, I definitely agree. Favourite tournaments, apart from the World Championship, I really do enjoy watching the UK Open. It just gives you that. It gives players belief in that.
Will you be going down to Minehead, Jake? Will you be watching the UK Open this year?
No, unfortunately, I think it's going to be my first major I'm ever going to miss because I'm going to Poland the same weekend.
Ah. Nice to be a man in demand, though, Jake. It
is, yeah, but lads, I've never missed a major. I've not missed a major in 15 years. So, obviously we booked off because me and mates got a weekend off that week. We're off to see one of our mates who likes playing darts quite a bit, but he used to work with us a few years ago. So we said me and a couple others would go down and go see him. And it's a bit unfortunate, the same weekend as UK Open.
I'm sure you'll be keeping your eyes on your phone pretty closely.
Oh, I will be, yeah, definitely. I mean, what do you think about UK Open? Who's going to who's your long shot, outside shot?
I guess on the pick of form right now, throw a couple of names out there who I hope have a good run and I think maybe have the capabilities of a deep run. I'd say maybe like Bradley Brooks. I think the way he blew through Q School. To be honest, I didn't really expect, following his career over the last couple of years, I didn't really think he would, waves again and get his tour card back so quickly. But yeah, the way he played at Q School suggests he's one of the best, probably top 32 players in the world right now on current form. Didn't see the best of him last night, of course, but I'd say he's probably one to watch. I think there's some sleeping giants in there, probably like Aspinall or Dobie. Do I think one of them's ready to win another major? Possibly. I think Asp's probably going to feed off a lot of the recent criticism he's had. Do I think he's hungrier than ever to win one? I guess so.
It will be at
a bit of validation for his Premier League selection.
Yeah, the thing is, I looked at Mike Dedeck and I thought, you know what, I thought he definitely deserves to be in there, but you do have to back it up. But I do believe if you win one of the big majors, especially the UK Open, World Championship, Grand Prix, Grand Slam, match play, you should be in the Premier League for me. I feel like they keep saying that Damon Hatter should have been in there, or maybe been in there.
Yeah.
Someone like Damon Hatter is a very good player off TV, but he can't really do it on TV. He doesn't really go deep or anything.
He doesn't have the consistency, does he, that I think someone like the Asp has shown. The Asp showed it 2 years ago. He hasn't showed it in the last year, but I think a lot of criticisms or the comments about Aspinall's selection has sort of overlooked that he was injured for the best part of 6-7 months. So I don't think we should be criticising or reflecting on Aspinall's performance when he hasn't been 100% fit. And I think too much of the conversation has not factored in that he was not at full fitness for nearly a year. Maybe we might see the same with Michael Smith in the next 6 to 12 months, and perhaps his injury concerns might, again, make people look a little bit more favourably about, how well he has actually played in the last 24 months, given the injuries we know he's suffering.
Yeah, that's the problem with that. It's one of the things where anyone can have that form. Yeah, it's just you need something to get you going with it. And next year we'll probably see someone else who comes onto the circuit. This year we might see Bradley Brooks have a few deep runs in majors. It's just we don't know what's around the corner with that. That's what's really good about it.
Absolutely, of course, a full host. I think 30 new tour card holders this year from the UK and German qualifying tournaments. Any names that particularly catch your eye, Jake, as new first-time tour card holders? Anyone to look out for?
To look out for. Well, it's quite surprised with Tom Bissell. Also,
yep.
A player I'm quite close with. He had a tour card last year, but he lost it and regained it back. Adam Warner.
Oh right, okay. I've played a couple of games against Adam Warner back in our university days.
Me and Jessie Sale.
I don't.
She used to be good mates with him as well, so us two might going to Sheffield to see him.
Okay.
But, no, he's I watched him for the first couple of years. The first year was quite average-ish for professional standards.
Yeah.
But last year he really sort of kicked on. We saw a lot of averages sort of mid to late 90s. I think she might end up having a really good year.
Again, I think he's another one of those players. He's got the ability to win, which I think is why he's got his tour card back. I just wonder whether his top game is as high as other players that have tour cards. I don't think his ceiling is as high as perhaps some of the other players, which I think is why he will ever struggle to win a big event, win a Pro Tour, win a Euro Tour. I don't think he's quite got that A game that is good enough yet.
Yeah, it's doing it over and over and over again. That's what you need to do. It's just, well, as we all know, everyone's got a tour card can do 100 average, but it's doing it first round, second round, third round, last 16, quarter, semis-final. It's doing it every game.
Absolutely. Yeah. But pleased for Adam Warner. Yeah, he's someone whose career we're definitely interested in.
Yeah, but as well, seems like a good lad as well. So I hope he kicks on more.
He was certainly, I don't want to say arrogant, but he certainly had that air of confidence about him, even at a young age, when he was playing the sort of same university events that I was playing. He had that ego about him even then, yeah, that made you think, yeah, you've got something about you. You might, do something in this game.
Yeah, I've heard from a few people actually. Yeah.
He didn't hold back with those chest bumps, I can tell you that. So I think we are ready for another group stage game. Manuel Way.
But also for UK Open, I think Jermaine Watamina.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday a bit unlucky the other day against Rock losing, but he's been in some real good series form for the last sort of 6 months to a year.
He has.
And I do believe he's a player to look at and think, you know what, a bit of hard work, something can pay off.
I'd be very surprised. I'd be very surprised if Jermaine Watamina won a major. I would. I don't disagree. He's playing the best darts of his life, probably right now. I'll believe it when I see it. Watamina winning a major.
Yeah, I just feel like he's one of the people who, cause just for the UK Open, I can't see him winning match player or, but for the UK Open, it might be a bit of an outside shot to maybe get to the final, like when he got to the European Championship final last year.
Not a dreadful shout. If you're having a few pennies on it, I wish you all the best.
Maybe not.
Here we go. Manuel Way against Martin Bachmann. It's a strong moustache, first of all, from Manuel Way. He's channeling his inner Damon Hatter, I think.
I can tell now.
Does look slightly Australian, doesn't he? He's got the little green and gold on his shirt.
Yeah, it could be that. We've got Alan Suter behind him.
steady player on first glance. Manuel,
Yeah.
can see why he has the strongest averages in this group so far.
Yeah, Bachmann sort of started off like the last game again, just not really hitting too much, but got a few legs to get into it.
120.
But where good steady start, he's playing alright. I always think first 3, the first leg, just try and get your arm in there. Win or lose, get your arm in there. And
Set
after
the
that,
tone. Exactly. Set the tone for the rest of the game. You can't win a game in the first leg, can you? But you can certainly go a long way to losing it if you haven't settled, if you're still thinking about a previous defeat or whatever.
yeah, if you miss sort of 10, 12 darts at a double, and then it can just ruin the rest of your match for you.
71 left before when he returns. I've got an interesting question for you, Jake, about Martin Bachmann. You might be aware, you probably don't know this, but Martin has a son who is 13 or 14 years old, who is a very, very good darts player. How do you feel that he's not the best player in his family? What do you think about his son is already better at darts than him?
It sounds like he's got a very good future ahead of him.
The age of 12.
Yeah. If you think that age of 12 years old, then keep going to 18, 19, be a very good player because Wales like a very steady player at the moment.
So his son, Manuel James, won his first game over on board 27.
Look at that, 1-0.
1-0 to Manuel over here.
Double 3 first start, just, yeah, no nonsense.
Could have got a little bit messy, couldn't it?
Yeah, once you got a single 3 last start, then it all turns into a bit of a mess.
Yes, exactly. Good composure there from Manuel.
You quite like switching downstairs too, don't you?
It does. It's odd because his setup, which is a setup that I think a lot of players are now adopting, is he's got extremely long points. His angle of entry is pretty upright, and he's got long points. So you'd think if he finds one in and around the treble that he would stay there. Yes, has looked at the 19s a fair bit in this game.
I think it's our preference that I think sometimes when you go troll 20 first start and then you hit a single and you're automatically switching downstairs, I think it turns into a bit of a weird routine like that. It's like Rasma. He used to always go troll 20 and then he's like switch and then he always starts downstairs now.
It's an interesting point, and I think more could be done in the darts world around the use of statistics like this, because my personal opinion is I think Michael van Gerwen is a better treble 19 hitter, 20 hitter. And I don't know the numbers on what his first 9 average would be on 19s or what his scoring average is on the 19s. But if I was in Michael van Gerwen's corner, if I was his manager, his agent, I would sit down and say, let's look at these statistics. What do you average when you go for treble 19? Because I feel as a darts fan and as a darts commentator that he is a better 19th hitter. He should utilise it more than he does.
He is these days, yeah. I mean, like when it's sort of 2012 to 2019, his treble 20 and 180 was unbelievable, and now his 180s aren't as good as they used to be. But you are right, he usually singles 20 switches downstairs and he'll hit 2 treble 19s. And
I wonder what it is. Do you think that the game will eventually go down a more data-driven route? Do you think more players may start on 18s, 19s, 17s if sort of data backs that up?
Nah, I don't. I think because darts is all about going for treble 20, it's the highest points you can get. I think you'll see a lot of plays actually. I think it's more like what Van Gerwen does. Go for a treble 20 first time, if you don't go in, switch downstairs. I feel like most players, you might have someone else like Rasmus, like what he does, but I feel like most players, whatever happens, will always start the first start on treble 20. But it is a good debate.
Good dart hit from Manuel on tops. Just inside.
Leave yourself 20.
Again, no pressure from Martin. He's Still back on 300.
Yeah, I feel like look at his match so far. Manuel Way is going to very good chance of a 3-0 win here. I feel it's steady, composed, no pressure.
Don't see anything other than 3-0 here.
Nah.
Oh,
Well,
don't go inside. There's just no need.
That's why it should have been a bust there. It should have gone for a, something else over 10. Or
Just
gone for
no-
a single 2.
Just no need.
But if he misses, Martin's got 170 left, and we all know Martin's not going to miss the 170.
It's only polite to give your opponent a shot at the fish. It's only
It
polite.
is, isn't it?
Oh. Okay,
But-
bit of pressure with the treble.
There's a pressure here now. 75 left if he comes back.
This is the big number again. Goodness me.
Could be a bit of a surprise and a comeback here, first leg. Oh, go a bit flashy there. Trying to go 25 bull. Right, bullseye.
For Martin Bachmann. Oh.
Oh. For me, manually, a big high one, I'd actually aim at near enough at double 1, just below it.
Don't hate it. I don't hate him missing the board here first start. Okay. Nice big fat portion of 1 there.
Oh, yeah, that was good. That was nice and steady.
As soon as the pressure gets applied, good players can kind of dial that concentration in, can't they? And that was a good check up there from Manuel.
I think that could have just got to Martin there. I feel like after hitting that 1-2-2 and Martin was only on 46, and I think that could have finished Martin off here. I think that's going to be a 3-0 win from here.
You spoke of
Yeah.
your friend or someone that you've spoken to before, Jake, Connor Scott. Do you think Manuel Way throws a little bit like Connor Scott? I think there's a bit of similarity.
Yeah, a little bit actually, yeah. Yeah, you're kind of right there.
It's maybe in just the grip and the way that he kind of tilts the dart backward before he releases.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, I'd never say copy anyone's throw, but I do think Connor Scott's got a really nice technique. His throw is very relaxing.
It's a aesthetic throw to watch, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a nice rhythmic kind of throw. I agree.
And if you ever do meet him, he's such a nice guy as well.
I had the pleasure of, well, I went to the Challenge Tour a couple of times last year to watch Stephan Belmont. And he got the better of Connor Scott twice in a day last year.
Oh.
I enjoyed watching a defeated-looking Connor Scott those days.
Yeah, that must have been a good day for Stephan. I played a TikTok tournament with Connor Scott last year. It was a doubles tournament, and me and Connor got to semi-finals. And seriously, he was such a nice guy. I mean, I didn't even ask for it. He's come to me, oh, Jay, I've got you a pint. Half an hour later, I've got you a pint. It just,
Oh wow, nice
That's what we
guy,
like.
nice touch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice touch. Is that like a pro-am event? A couple of pros and a couple of...
Yeah, so we have, anyone know Luke Bod? He's a content creator. You might not recognise, we've got loads of tattoos all over him. Anyway, yeah, he does a load of TikTok tournaments. He'll invite content creators like myself, Charlie Murphy, Jesse Sale, Sam Brack, and then a lot more as well, Braithwaite, Josh Pearson, and then we'd have like, say, me and a professional player paired up with someone else, a professional player, and there was 32 content creators last year, so 64 people there, and yeah, me and Connor got the semi-finals.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
All with the
played well.
intention of, promoting the game and sort of raising awareness of the game and just having a bit of fun, just meeting these players and kind of getting a sense of what it's like inside the darts world, I suppose.
100%, yeah. Like I say, it's one of the things where it's a good laugh. You're meeting people you've met before, and yeah, got some good mates from there.
Always good to hear.
You're gonna get back into the playing yourself then?
Oh, I'd embarrass myself if I was at a tournament like that, Jake. Or maybe I'd embarrass the opposition. No one's scared of my of my big 20s. Yeah, we still have a board at home and we're still practicing a fair bit, but not with the same intensity, not with the same level of commitment to playing any competitive tournaments. Just for fun. Just for fun.
Was that Manuel where should come back 3 darts double 16 and he should take the match?
So after this game, we will just have 2 more group stage games before we'll have a short break and then into the knockout section. A few groups are a little further ahead than this one. We'll have a bit of an idea of a couple of the players that might be on our stream. Ours. Stephan Belmont, 3 games, 3 wins. Currently averaging 89 for the day.
Very steady performance, very steady.
Ant Sood is a good young player who's topped Group 12, averaging close to 80 for the day.
Hey, so Manuel where there, he threw out double 8 and he turned around and thought he'd hit the balls. That shows confidence, it shows that.
Bit of Aussie flair from Manuel Way, whose nickname is the Light Tower. Okay, interesting. He's a pretty tall. Oh, the High Tower.
Yeah, he's a big lad, yeah.
Yeah, he looks a big guy. Fair enough. Nickname Manuel as he wraps up 3-0 victory. We will be back with live coverage very shortly of our next group stage game. Just popping out for some afternoon refreshments there myself.
No worries with that part.
Back for the game. We have Sascha Schuckman, Martin Bachmann. Must win game for both players if they're wanting to progress.
Who do you fancy for this one then?
Well, I think Sascha Schuckman is a better player than Bachmann. I think he's more experienced. I think he's closer to the segments he's aiming for. And I think he's just a bit more consistent than Bachmann. Of course, it's first to three, so anything can happen. Bachmann's in a decent spot here. Chances for the first leg. But I still just feel Schuckman is the better player and will win. I think 3-1.
3-1 you go for this one, yeah. 16 ball. That's a
Oh,
big number. So Bachmann's got a chance at 80 to make it 1-0.
good effort from Bachmann. For a moment, I was confused. I didn't think he hit the treble. Good effort, double 10. It counts for nothing. Sascha Schuckman finds double 11. You don't see that double hit too often. Comes in handy for Schuckman there. It's his first leg on the board. Using a real fat pair of barrels, isn't he, Sascha Schuckman?
Oh, they're working pretty well. 125 again.
Squeeze two trebles in there.
So look at Andrew Gilding's darts.
Yeah, good point. Sure knows how to squeeze a couple of darts in the trebles. Flat angle of entry as well for Schuckman, isn't it?
Yeah, they're going in. There's no sort of. He needs darts in the bottom wire each time.
It's a real sort of old school feel about his throw, his setup, his angle of entry. Good spot here. One leg up. Good position to make it two. As mentioned earlier, we are live from Hausen in the centre of Switzerland for our first Swiss Darts Corporation Tour event of the season. It's open to all players. These are all open events to anyone without PDC Tour cards. Entry is 50 francs for each event, or you can buy season tickets to enter every event of the season. You can head on over to the Swiss Darts Corporation Instagram or website to find out more details about those events. If you want to take part in an event in Switzerland, over 5,000 Swiss francs in prize money at each event. So plenty of money on offer for good, aspiring darts players.
I'm sure we'll see Stephan Belmont doing plenty of them.
We will, yeah. He's, of course, bagged plenty of prize money from the SDC over the last few years. It was a bit of a... Even speaking to Stephan prior to Q School, he was a little bit on the fence about the value in picking up a tour card, given that he'd no longer be able to enter Modus events, WDF events, SDC events. Big source of his prize money last year, of course, coming from darts events in Switzerland.
Yeah, the money you make from the Modus, the Challenge Tour and these events on here, you make yourself a good living still.
You can, yeah. There's obviously avenues for players who, you know, don't want or don't need to get a tour card. Of course, it is still very English dominated, the tour card system, and the events all held pretty much in England. Obviously, Belmont with a family and a home in Switzerland, doesn't want to be travelling to England sort of every week for events like the Pro Tour.
Right, might have to next year. Once it gets that tour card on there, for travel every weekend. So you got the European tours.
Yes, it's a different lifestyle, isn't it? Once you sort of rise up the ranks, he's going to have to make a lot of sacrifices. But obviously worth it if you think you've got a chance at the real big money and the big events and playing in the majors, of course, which I'm sure is his dream.
What do you think is better then? Having a tour card and being a low-ranking player, or doing the Modus and other events like that?
Well,
For the
Schuckman
money-wise,
goes-
anyway.
Schuckman goes 2-0 up there. I think from a money perspective, I think it's far less pressure if you don't have a tour card. I.e., you can still probably work a full-time job. You can pick and choose what events to enter. There's far more flexibility in terms of the events that you can enter. So I think being a tour card holder has a fair amount of restrictions, which you don't get if you don't have the tour card. Obviously, the upper end of the pay kind of scale or opportunities is far higher if you have the tour card. I think it varies for different people in different circumstances. There's obviously the travel element as well. But I think sometimes young players, perhaps over-glamorize the PDC circuit, the PDC tour card system. You still have to pay to enter Pro Tours. You still have, a certain amount of costs that maybe aren't perhaps visible and clear to the average spectator. And certainly the life of those players not in the top 32 is certainly not a glamorous life that you maybe sometimes think that it is for professional darts players.
It's definitely getting there. I think in the next sort of five years, most people who have a tour card will make a full-time wage from it.
I hope so, and I can see that too. I think there's going to be more money for the floor tournament, isn't there? There's going to be more money coming through other means, sponsorship, for example, as the viewership and the participation increases in darts, which we all hope that it does.
Yeah, well, I was speaking to, remember Kevin McDine?
I do, yeah. Is he the player who got banned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I met him last year at Soundstar and was having a chat. He reckons everyone who gets a tour card should get £20,000 for the year before they even throw that out.
Oh, okay. It's an interesting idea that it should almost be salaried like that.
Yeah, so everyone gets £20,000. That covers all your travelling money, your hotels, and the rest of it. And then from there, you're not so much worrying about getting money together to go abroad or to go to tournaments.
I'm not sure I agree with him there. I'm not sure that it should be a salary for everyone. I think that makes some players' lives too comfortable if they know they're getting a salary regardless of how well they play or what events they turn up to. I guess that's kind of the role of sponsorship in darts, right? That gives you that level of money before you've thrown a dart and gives you that sort of protection that you do have some income if you don't do very well and win prize money at the events.
That's right, yeah.
Interesting argument.
Yeah. Double eight to win 3-0.
Yeah, Bachmann again just hasn't scored anywhere near consistently enough, has he? There's been glimpses from Bachmann, occasional trebles. Schuckman's been the better player. The more
Yeah, not enough steady scores to get legs here.
No.
Right, should get double 4 here. Should be 3-0.
Oh, Martin, get yourself a dart at double. Carelessly misses the 16. Schuckman's back. Double 4,
Yep.
finds it.
First start.
Wraps up a good performance. He will top this group, Sascha Schuckman. 3 games, 2 wins, and a leg difference of 7. Final game will be between Manuel Way and Luca von Niederhausen, in which I believe Manuel Way is already through, so we'll just be playing for pride. Luca van Niederhausen. But stay tuned for that, our final group game, before the knockout rounds begin. quick word on my friend Matt Crawley, who's currently in play on board 23, 2 legs each with Marco Mon.
Any more big averages to have a look around?
Yeah, good question. Let me have a quick look at the leaderboard for today. So, currently at the top of the leaderboard is Jochen Groudens. His average for the day is 92.4.
That's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah,
He
playing
averaged
pretty well.
95 in that first game against my housemate, James Wilkinson. We have Stephan Belmont, he's averaging 90 for the day as well. Ian Mendel Lawrence, Luis Camacho, Fabian Beal, all averaging in the 80s as their running average for today. Let's have a look. The
It
young
could be a
players...
good last.
Go on, sorry.
I was gonna say it could be a last sort of quarterfinals. Them sort of players averaging between 80s and early 90s.
Yes, it makes for some interesting matchups. I mean, I think the top 3 or 4 players, I just see them making the quarterfinals with relative ease. I'd be very surprised if we don't see Stephan Belmont, Jochen Groudens, Liam Mendel Lawrence in the quarterfinals today. I think with a couple of players missing, I don't think that maybe the next 10 players down will have enough to challenge those top 3 or 4. Name that might be struggling today, Felix Shearts. He needs to win his final game if he's to go through. Of course, another good young Swiss player who's played in the Oda Super Series before. Got to the quarterfinals of the WDF events in Switzerland, the Swiss Open.
How do you think he'll get on there then?
I think he will get to the quarterfinals, but no further.
Yeah.
It was a great relief when Felix won his first tour event in Switzerland. It'd been coming for a long time. He'd reached lots of semis, lots of finals before he won his first one. He's a bit like the Michael Smith of Switzerland. He hasn't quite done the same amount of winning afterwards.
Yeah.
But he was always going to win when he was knocking on the door so regularly that it just had to happen. So he's a very popular figure. It was very good when he did finally get over the line. But he's one of those players who, when he's good, he's very good. But his sort of B and C game is just nowhere near the level it needs to be to win top open events like this.
Yeah, he needs to find when next step up, then he might end up getting a few wins from there. But this match here, I can see a Manuel where I think he'll win 3-0.
Oh, I completely agree. 3-0 Manuel way, yeah. Sometimes we like to look at the basement boys at the bottom of the leaderboard, and Luca von Niederhausen is at the very bottom of the averages list for today. Just one leg won.
Yeah, no confidence whatsoever. Every game's averaging sort of 40s, and yeah, I feel like looking at him today, he needs to sort of maybe change up for a little bit the action.
I feel as though he's clearly a young player who's sort of just learning the game of darts, and clearly he's played a little bit of darts probably in his local area. Wanted a test today, probably wanted to evaluate where his own game's at. Shown sort of brief moments of quality. I mean, 81 there. But yeah, no consistency to it because of, in part, that throw that he has.
Yeah. Yeah, I was throwing quick's a good idea, but it's the arm. It's going right towards the left and back up in the air again. It's just not.
Yeah, he's just not sighting the dart, is he, in the same way either? I mean, you look at Manuel Way's throw here, just very steady, very straight backswing, right down the view of his eye, his right eye probably.
Yeah, it's like knife. See, you remember Yellow Klassen?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, watch him now, his throws like really, really jolly, and no consistency anymore.
I guess that's the problem when you try and make changes, particularly
Yeah.
late in your career, when you try and tinker with certain things. It's hard to get out of old habits, isn't it?
That's the big of that.
Played at a nice pace, this one, mate. Manuel had his business. 88 left. Oh, good treble 16. Good last start.
87.
Bit of support for Luca in the YouTube comment section.
Must be some of his mates on a
Yeah,
Luca
they're
win.
cheering on their local guy, maybe.
Will he go 1-0 up in here, Manuel well? Yep.
Tops first start yet again.
Yeah, Manuel wearing here. Nice 3-0. I think just try to get a bit more confidence for the knockout stages. Just a relaxed game, hit some trebles, and see how it goes in the last 64.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly right. Just take the confidence into the next round. You know, don't have any disasters. Just be steady. You know, leave your chosen double, check out efficiently, and just feel good about the knockout games. Just taking off the trebles here, isn't he, Manuel?
Yeah, just taking one part at a time, 80 each time. Get to the finish after sort of 15 darts, and yeah, he'll have this easy enough. Left 160 after 15. If you take out in 2 visits, that'd be a 21 dart under, steady leg.
Absolutely enormous gulf between the scores here.
Yeah, 24 points difference in the averages at the moment.
Bit unnecessary going for the ball there, but
He might want to go for a nice treble 20 balls now when he comes back.
I couldn't rule it out, Jake. I really couldn't.
Being that far in front.
Seems like a more business-focused man than an entertainer like that. He's letting the mustache do the entertaining. Letting his darts do the talking.
Well, leaving himself 36 there is not too bad. Be on for a 20, be on for a 19 data. Oh, no, sorry, 22 data. He's back.
Yeah, he's in control. He's in control of this one, Manuel.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Luke has gone for there.
He's yeah.
One scored.
Well, he's had to go today. Take it back. Have some practice, and hopefully come my next time a lot stronger.
Yeah, I think as he plays more darts, he will refine that technique. He will understand that it's producing too many wayward darts too often. I hope he can take our advice and maybe just, you know, bring that elbow up a little bit, try and bring that backswing through just a little bit straighter. Maybe watch the throw of someone like Manuel and try and put a few of those things into his own game to produce a bit more consistent outcomes.
Yeah, if that's sort of 3 yards, he needs to find that first dart each time. If I had a single 20 or a treble, there'd be a lot more following. Where the first dart's going for like a 12, a 4, and 18. If I find no consistency with that.
96.
A good treble there from Manuel.
27.
As you can see, a few empty boards in the background there. Our group stage is coming to an end. And I think probably at about 2:30 UK time, we will be back live for the knockout stages. There is a consolation tournament that runs alongside the main knockout for those players who finish 3rd and 4th in the group stage. Players like Luca just to get a little bit more match practice against players that are slightly less competitive than the players that top the groups. Manuel Way doesn't get a shot at bullseye.
51.
Yeah, he's got about at least another 12 darts from here.
Oh, he has. He's got plenty of time.
19.
Wow, wild from Luca. Manuel Way.
Should go treble 10 from here. Another single 15.
Don't make a mess of it. Sorry, I had a bit of problems with the big number in the first leg.
50.
Yeah.
Let's make sure of that big one.
Warte. Da bist du. Oh, sorry. Tim, Entschuldigung.
Good big one. Now,
First time this time. Switch up for a double 4.
Abstrecht.
still with time on his side.
40.
Yeah. Rather get his first start, double 8, straight through to the last 64.
Right on the wire. Oh, that's not on the wire.
There's a couple of troubles here to get back in there, but it's at 5s again. Trouble to win it. 100 left.
Yeah, good quick math. Single 3. Take the 3 off.
No score.
Oh, goodness me. What is happening at the end of this leg for Manuel?
That leaves 64. He's going to have to go 14 bull.
Oh my goodness, does that leave
Double
top?
top. Oh.
What a combination that would have been.
Did you go for that?
Out of nowhere.
Yep, 3-0.
No more messing about from Manuel Way. And that concludes our group stage action. Manuel Way will be going through in second place. Sascha Schuckman will also be going through with him into the knockout stages, which I think is a fair reflection of this group.
I definitely agree there.
Before we leave you for the last 64, which will be taking place in just a few hours' time, any final thoughts, Jake, on the action we've seen so far?
No, they've all been steady so far. I feel like Manuel Way might get through maybe a couple more rounds, maybe get to the last 16. But yeah, I think last 64 we should have some good matches coming up.
Fingers crossed. We will be back in about 20 minutes' time, where all of the group stage action should be finished. We'll be back for the knockout stages.
thing is from my mom and one friend of mine.
Oh, nice. Did you come here watching today?
No, she's her friend. I think it's early. She's gonna pop something or about it.
Nice.
Walk the walks and everything.
I'm aware of it now on the screen.
Don't tell me that.
I'm gonna get back to open the stream.
Good luck in your next games.
Thank you, you too, mate. Yeah, good luck, mate. Best of luck. Thanks, mate.
So hello and welcome back to our live coverage of the knockout stages. 64 players now remaining. 32 games will be going on the boards that you see here and behind you. And here we have a game between one of our two English representatives left in the competition, Matt Crawley, and he will be playing Philip O'Burley. An interesting tie. Philip came through second place on board number 9, losing to Fabian Hoffman 3-0, and then beating Yanis Toman and Diego Migali. As for Matt Crawley, he topped his group, which had 5 players in it, beating Sven Julmi, Sven Gradolfer, Marco Mon, and then losing to Patrick Holler. But he still came through as the group winner. It's an interesting game.
So, Matt, which way is this game going?
Well, I know a lot about Matt. I know very little about Philip O'Burley. I think O'Burley's good enough to win legs in this game, but I don't see him winning. I think Matt Crawley will have too much. I just think his scoring power will be a little bit too much for O'Burley. Obviously difficult to say, and it's never... That's why we play the games. They're not always just played on the form. But I suspect Matt is the better of the two players. So I'm going to predict a 4-2 win for Matt.
So is Matt a very steady player then?
He is a steady player, yes. And he's much improved, as we said, in the last sort of 6 to 12 months. And I think that level of practice will just show throughout this game. I think there'll be too many darts from Philip that are just not close enough to trebles. But I think you'll see from Matt's good technique and good eye for treble hitting that he just has a bit more time at the end of legs than Philip O'Burley does.
Yeah, so whatever happens, always sort of 3 darts in front then.
Yeah, I feel that's how the game's going to go. I think O'Burley will get a couple of chances on his own throw. And whether he can take them and stay in this game and maybe take it to 2-2 and 3-all and maybe push Matt to a last leg decider. But yeah, I do just feel he's going to be sort of 5 to 10 points lower on his scoring average than Matt throughout this game.
Yeah, he's got to be on top of his game to make sure whatever chance he gets, he's taking them chances. Absolutely
right. We can just preview a couple of other last 64 games for you. Full draw is now there. Start Connect. We have a competitive looking game over on board number 29, Louis Muller against Sylvian Eckhart. Stephan Belmont is playing Christoph Schumann. Winner of that game will play Andreas Hyman and Sascha Barger. Sascha Barger will push over himself. He took some big scalps last year. That's a potential banana skin for Belmont in the next round. We do think. Lukas Seckinger, a player to keep your eye on as well, another German player.
There's a lot of German players these days. We've got loads of Tor, loads coming through. I think Germany's one of the big places for darts these days.
It's the next hotbed for darts, isn't it? For a while you thought it was going to be the Netherlands. They were probably producing better players than Germany were. But if anything, I think it's gone the other way. I think Germans will come to dominate darts behind England in the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, now we've got Schindler, Clements, Florian Hempel, Max Hobbs back on the tour again finally.
Even beneath that, the quality of players that play in the German Super League.
Yeah, Kai Gotthard.
Yeah, another player Played at the Worlds this year, yeah.
Yeah, good player. Whatever happened to Nico Kurtz? He looks really good player at one point.
It's funny how some of those players come and go, isn't it? I mean, Nico Springer's one who's definitely on the
Oh,
up in the last
he's a good player. Yeah.
But
Yeah, very good player. He's got serious potential this year.
Another German player with a tour card, Nico Springer, yeah.
Yeah, he's got one now.
You can just hear all the board announcements in the background here. Of course, every board has a scriber as well, chalker for each of these games. A player who will have lost in the group stages. Of course, like any darts tournament, it's essential that you get the admin right. I mean, the professional events have the advantage of being able to pay referees and pay talkers for games, but all these tournaments rely on players chalking each other's games and being accurate and being in time. Obviously,
It's good to see as well. I see people losing to do a mark 3 game. Yeah, it's good to do it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good practice as much as anything to be around the darts, to watch better players, to improve your counting and your routes that you may use.
Yeah, main thing, especially if you're a rhythm player, when you're throwing quick, if you've got 142 left, if you hit a treble, you won't know what to go for that if you give it a second thought. That's what you want. When you're switching around, having to think quick, it can ruin your game, so it's definitely good to do that.
I think that's one comment I'd make about Matt in this game. It's that he's a very good player, but particularly with those players who have improved so quickly in such a short space of time, I don't think his counting and his rhythm is perhaps as good as his general game is. And I think there may be occasions in this game where perhaps he's just looking at the score, perhaps he's just a little distracted about what he's on, what his opponent's on, what route to go. And it'd be interesting to see if that does affect this game and whether that does hinder maybe Matt winning legs that he's in control of that perhaps he doesn't.
Yeah, that's the thing with it a lot of these days. A lot of people are good when they go for the trouble 20s and 19s. When it gets to like 310 and below, we all know you've got to try and sort of set a checkout up. So if you've got 302, you go to the 18s. If you've got 233 left, you go single 20. Maybe go single 18, 25 to the finish. And that's where a lot of it, the downside for a lot of players. Sometimes,
generally,
yeah.
Most games in Switzerland, I'd say that doesn't make a difference. At the SDC, the counting is not what wins and loses you a game. I'd say as soon as you start getting up a level, when you play players who average 70, average 80, dart at double here and there makes a huge difference. And I'd say that is something that players probably of this kind of level that we'll see in this game, every dart counts. And if you leave 163, for example, from a bit of careless darts, it's that you can really, come to regret.
Yeah.
Almost ready to start in this one. First 4 legs now in the knockout stage for the next 3 rounds. Gives everyone a little bit more time to relax into the game.
Yeah, now you've got 2 legs to get into it. If you're 2-0 down, there's still a chance. Not bad practice starts, 130 there. There's nothing to do there. When you hit like 140 or 100 in practice and then you can't hit nothing in a match, that's really infuriating sometimes, isn't that? We're all good to go though. Let's see how this one plans out. 25. Outside.
Matt.
So it's going to be Matt to throw first.
Yeah.
Let's see what it kicks off with. good ton to start off with.
Good steady start. Yeah.
Got quite a nice steady action actually, yeah, Matt.
Very nice throw. Yeah, very nice technique.
It's
There's not
working.
much really to go wrong with it, is there? It's very
Nah,
simple.
his elbow's good.
The
There's
grip
no
looks
dropping of
simple.
it.
Yeah, the backswing's nice and controlled. Possibly you'd say the follow through maybe isn't as long and as powerful as some players, but it's hardly a criticism. It's very smooth on the eye.
Yeah, you're right. Darts are flying through the air nicely. He's got the way they're on the board, pretty nicely upright.
Yeah. When he has one in, the angles that he creates allows for lots of room in the treble.
Yeah, and so far no stray darts, all going straight in.
The one player whose throw he reminds me of, I always like these kind of comparisons, and it's maybe not too accurate now as the player I'm thinking of is getting a little bit older, but his throw actually reminds me of Lisa Ashton's throw.
Who Matt saw this bloke?
Yeah, Matt Crawley's throw.
Let's have another look.
That's not to say his throw is feminine, of course, but
I know what you mean a little bit, yeah. Yeah.
not my best shout, I don't think. It's not quite as quick as Ashton.
There's little bits of it, yeah. Right, go on, who does Matt look like? Which darts player?
Hey, that was wild. First start there from Philip, treble 12.
Isn't it? 81 left. Oh, no, sorry, look at the score then.
152 for Matt then, so that's 72 remaining.
You got Troll 16. Leave himself 56 when he comes back. After 18 darts, it's a pretty good start. If you can get under 21 darts each time, you'll have a real chance.
Yeah, I mean, on your own throw, first leg of the game, to be down to a double after 18, it's good. It's good, steady darts. Let's see how's his doubling. On tops, first start in hand for Matt.
Yeah. That's a very good start, 20 dart.
Excellent checkout. That for me shows that a player's comfortable and steady when they're on tops and they find the depth of it first start. Very easily doable just to feel a little bit tight, or maybe just throw a bit of a loose one just to throw it sort of in the area. He's really attacked that tops. He's found it on one leg up.
After that first leg, Matt feeling really good now. He'll be on the up, thinking 3-0, thinking gets 3-0, 4-0, 4-1.
Yeah.
Very confident start.
Gives Philip a lot to think about. I mean, he hit a couple of 12s in that leg, so really needs to tighten up on that width that he's throwing. I mean, he's missing the big number by 2 segments there.
Yeah, maybe it's just the first leg. I always think the first leg's do your leg where you can have a poor start, and then make sure you're into it.
Seems as though I've thrown out a darting similarity for Matt Crawley. I'm going to go out on a whim and say that Philip O'Burley's throw reminds me of Dean Winstanley.
Whatever happened to him over the top? He was a good player, him.
Good. I'm going alone on the grip and kind of the...
Yeah, so he had a bit of an unusual throw, didn't he? Well, sorry, grip, not throw.
Oh, the way he kind of comes across his body. I mean, he starts really nice in a good position and then just allows his arm to sort of drift in towards his chest, doesn't he? It's a little bit odd.
It looks good at the start, like I said, it sort of drifts in, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Perhaps a camera view that he's never seen of his own throw. Be interested to get his take on if this is how he thinks his setup is. It's a little bit awkward. Good darts here from Matt.
Oh, that's good.
Another 2 treble visit from Matt.
Leave yourself 148.
Look how far ahead he is again on the O'Burley throw here. 150 points ahead. I thought there might be a gap in the scoring, but I didn't imagine this.
Yeah, also 80
Disparity.
average as well.
Disparity between the two early on. Bit of left and right there, but it's not a bad time to do it if you're gonna miss the big 20.
Yeah, well, Philip's there's no pressure coming back on him.
No,
2 singles again, 41. Got at least 9 darts from here, at least.
that leaves tops.
Oh,
Unlucky, just inside. Again,
Right.
I made this comment in the group stage, and I'll say it about Matt as well. That one thing that I think he could improve on in his game, particularly as O'Burley doesn't leave a finish, but was unlikely to leave a finish anyway, is when you're on that tops and tens, or he leaves double 18 quite a lot as well, just leave it outside. I know as a darts player you want to attack it and you want to check out first dart, but sometimes the right thing to do is just miss on the outside.
I agree, especially when you've got that much distance as well.
Absolutely. If your opponent is closer, then it's not even a conversation. But when you're 200 points ahead,
But it's a real good start. That's 2 legs, 20 dart and 21.
yeah,
That's 41 darts
yeah,
over 2
really
legs.
really solid darts from Matt. Yeah,
He's not really having 8 darts outside the 20. They're all straight. Even if it's a bad score, it's usually his bad scores are 58, 60.
when he
Well-
misses, he's just a lot closer as well, isn't he? All his darts are within kind of an inch of where he's aiming, which for
Yeah.
O'Burley you just can't say the same.
Yeah, with Philip at the moment, it's all a bit of a. It's just here and there. It's all going left, right. Odd dart goes straight.
You're not quite sure where his darts are going to go next, are you? Like, is it going to be 12? Is it going to be high of 20, low of 20?
He likes the treble 5 as well, doesn't
He loves the treble 5, loves going left. But again, it's understandable when your follow through isn't straight and the pullback of your arm isn't straight. How can you expect the darts to go in a perfect
Yeah.
line? It's, you know,
50.
he? It's true.
that's a good dart.
I think sometimes, well, it's just somehow fixing the throw is actually a lot harder than you think of that.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Yeah.
When you're throwing a certain way for so long, it's hard to make it a bit like sort of Matt's throw, where it's just nice, straight, steady.
Yeah, and that's something that you sort of either have or you don't have, right? You either have that nice natural technique, or you sort of always fighting against it.
Yeah.
Certainly does have a nice technique, and it's certainly blessed in that respect.
Maybe where sort of Philip could probably change his technique a bit. It might be more of his stance. Maybe
Possibly,
change his stance a little bit.
yeah. I don't hate that suggestion.
Yeah.
Just to stop his arm coming so far across his body.
41.
Okay, chance for Philip here if he can just find. Needs 2 trebles really, but even just a straight ton.
And try again.
140.
Set up here, Matt. Hit a couple of trebles. One, 2, 3. If Philip can get a 140 here, then it's a bit of a chance, but he needs at least a treble,
38.
which he's got.
Yeah, its first 2 darts are in. To 140 from Philip. A little bit of lag
That's
going on our stream again. Apologies for this.
Yeah, I think I'm a couple of seconds behind.
Crawley's on 1, 2, 3.
Trouble 18. Stay there as well. Ooh, 85 left. The chance is to make it 2-1 then.
Finds the treble 20. That leaves double 10.
27.
Leaves them both outside. Okay.
Right, this will finish the game off. Here's 85 checkout, it's game over.
Oh, that's cruel. It bounces out of the treble 20 wire. That's frustrating.
That might be a dream for Philip there.
Well, back for 3 in hand. Double 10 for a breaker throw. Get back in this game. It's up for double 5. Oh,
Look at it.
unlucky.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Can Matt set the 58 out?
Oh my goodness.
Oof.
45.
That's a good check out. After that first dart miss of the board, It didn't look all that likely, but
They might have done it on purpose for the mind games. Just to say I only need one dart.
wow. He certainly looked confident, looked composed at that. It's a huge moment in the game. Just don't see it losing from 3.
That might have got the confidence out of Philip. After missing the first start of the single 18, he probably thought, well, I'm back in here. And getting that with the 18 double top might have fully ruined his confidence.
Only himself to blame. He hit the 140 on 220. Great setup play. Then found the treble on 80.
He had chances, just that.
Yeah, made a mess.
We did sort of tournament as well. It's the doubles that matter more than scoring.
Oh, the time-old phrase, Jake. Scoring to show.
For sure. Yep.
Yeah.
So there. And you're 100% right. When you're on the professional circuit, you need both of them. But the plays just behind that, the doubles are more important by a mile.
Of course they are. Yeah, absolutely.
You can hit 140s and 180s all day, but if them doubles aren't going in, at least sort of 1 every 3, you're in danger.
You're in trouble, absolutely. And in this game, Matt was the better player for the first 2 legs. The third leg did come down to the doubling, and it looks as though Matt's scoring power, he's already stolen the darts here in the 4th leg.
Another 100 plus could really hurt Philip at the moment.
Wood 60, all on that top wire.
He needs a 140 plus here. Just a bit of confidence. First trouble's him. Hits another one. 83. Still steady, keeps him in the leg. I think Matt's getting a bit nervous here.
Bit of finish line fever, do you think?
Yeah, it could be, yeah, because he's gone from the right side. He even looked a bit nervous in his first, to be fair.
I think sometimes you can feel a little bit restless, especially if games are finishing around you. I mean, okay, still plenty of games going on in the background, but in his mind, I think he's finished this game. He's sealed this game.
Yeah, he thinks he's one way. I think sometimes you just think the best way to do it is, oh, that's a good score. That's a good score.
Yeah.
82 left. Philip on the 181 there. He needs, a single one. Back in the treble. Keep yourself open.
Good 2 treble visit there.
We've got a chance, Matt. You've got to take the 82 out. Can you do it?
36.
Might go troll 13 here.
That leaves 79. Should go 19s.
19s or 13. What's going to pick?
I don't like it because now he can't leave. Well, a big fat number here won't leave tops. Okay, does find the treble.
Oh, good darts. Good setup, actually.
Well played.
60. Gets 2 darts. Just a handful of these in the last leg. Double 10.
Yeah, solid. Very solid. Yeah, pleasure. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Double 18 for the match.
There it is.
He gets it. 1 dart. No messing around. Matt Crawley through.
A very impressive performance. I mean, the numbers probably aren't, again, a true reflection of that game. I think Matt played a little bit better than the numbers actually suggest there.
Yeah, I reckon easily 70s average for me. I think it was that 1 leg you mentioned there where it went a bit dry.
It was that 3rd leg that O'Burley had chances to get back in the game. Matt, was caught snoozing a little bit in that game, but won the leg and then comfortably held him off in the 4th leg.
Yeah, Hausen like that, he's got have some serious chances here, definitely for the last sort of 8.
Yeah, I was messaging both English guys in the break, and it's unfortunate they both have really tough draws.
Yeah.
We've got Liam Mendel Lawrence in the next round.
Yeah.
A name you really want to avoid. Potentially preview a couple of other games that we might see. Who have we got? We've got Marcel Guga against Urs Haberli. That is a confirmed game in the last 32. We know that Sylvan Eckhart, will be playing male James Bachmann, the 14-year-old sensation. We know that Roland Keiniger will be playing Roger Tusha, the winner of the Most Improved Player of the Year award in 24. Roger Tusha.
Better player, so.
Still plenty of games nicely posed behind you, as you can see there.
Yeah.
We will be back in a few minutes' time, where we will get our first look at our game in the last 32.
Jonas aus friends. We were training together in Australia.
Yeah.
His home. Not easy to.
It's hard to play a friend, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Especially when it's a must-win game. You see his game over there a minute ago.
I know what about that. It's so good.
I felt for him there. When you end up at number one, it's really difficult.
Sometimes it's got to take 85 90 minutes to get easy again.
Last time I played you on stream, I think you got 4 180s in the first 5 legs. I was like, I just take it into today.
I don't know yet.
When I commentate with Trav, you're one of my favourite players to watch because you've just got such a nice smooth thread. Nice, like the rhythm is so good.
I appreciate that.
I don't want it now, but
Yeah, I know that. I want this. Yeah,
Fine.
that's good.
yeah.
So welcome back to coverage of SDC Tour Event number 1. And we are now into the last 32. The English takeover of the stream continues. Here we have James Wilkinson versus Felix Schietz. We saw one English player get the better of a Swiss player in our last 64 game. Matt Crawley beating Philip Oberli 4-0. I feel this game might be slightly different. Felix Schietz, of course, one of the best players in Switzerland. A one-time SDC Tour winner. Several other big accolades to his name. Has played at the Super Series, has played on the Challenge Tour. Ranked in the Next Gen Order of Merit last year as well. He's a serious player. Let's see what challenge Wilkinson can give him here.
Oh, yeah.
The two players have met before. It was interesting to hear in the little camera, the little microphone there, Wilkinson just saying, "You hit 4 180s against me in the last in the first 5 legs." I have fact-checked that statement from James Wilkinson.
Can you do it again? That's the question.
He hit 3 180s in that game, so not quite the truth. But Felix did average 89 and did beat Wilkinson 4-1. And yes, I see an exact repeat of that performance. I see Schietz averaging mid-80s in this game, and I see James averaging mid-70s.
Should be a good steady match. I mean, look right in the warm-up as well, so
Yeah.
both hitting 25 to start off with.
Both real nice throws as well. Quick players who played at a good rhythm. I'd say similar strengths and weaknesses for both of them. When they're in, they're ruthless scorers, and they can go through real patches of 2 treble, 3 treble visits. But I think when their first start is wayward, they can sometimes struggle to readjust. And go through real periods of prolonged 60, 60, 45, 60. In the way that maybe some other players don't quite do that to the same extent. Let's see.
Both kicked off pretty steady there. 140 already.
We had a couple of shocks in the round previous, the last 64. Luis Camacho, the biggest shock of all. The man who made it to within 1 win or 2 wins of a tour card at Q School is out in the last 64. He lost in the last leg decider.
Big statement after not very close to getting a tour card.
He's a bizarre. Oh, we have got Darts Connect updated. Apologies. I thought they were still practicing. So Schietz back on 226. Wilkin 36.
At the moment, averaging 110.
Schietz thinking too little, too late. He does fill it up. That's a 171. So pressure on Wilkinson. Lets him look at it. Double 18. Can he just use those, or will he pull it inside? Dart pulls it inside. Oh, frustrating moments from James. Yeah, that face says it all.
I can definitely tell him for a steady game here. Both started really well.
She hits his back. 55. To break the throw. Oh, how this would hurt. It's big 15. Ooh, miles away on tops. Down for 10s.
You see the frustration in his face there. Trouble.
Bizarre darts, a double from both there. Did not see Sheets squandering the chance
Can
like
Wilson
that.
take his chance?
Whoa, I think he does. I think this goes. Just brushes. Oh, it's inside again.
Lost that. Oh.
Yeah, it's back for 10s. Oh, is there room to squeeze one inside there? He doesn't find it.
It's gone from a class first leg to a very scrappy first leg on it.
Oh, both players. Missing 5, 6 darts, 7 darts. Oh, what a moment. James finds double 4.
That could be a crucial part of the match already.
96, yeah, sorry.
Completely agree. If James lost that leg, I think he'd be dwelling on it for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
I think he'd have lost 4-0 if he lost that leg.
But a big start from Felix again, another 140. What can James reply with?
Two trouble visit from Felix.
Yeah, he's playing well in the trebles, really well. Despite red bit every single throw. It just knows Felix got the old Christian kiss mouth movement. Oh, it did last throw.
I've watched a lot of shits and I've never once thought that or noticed that. I'm now going to zoom in just in case.
It was a couple of throws ago.
It's not a... Let's have a look. Yeah, it goes a little bit, doesn't it? His mouth sort of opens and closes a little bit. It's, not quite as extreme as kissed, but I mean, very few people are. Sheets down to 1-2-1. Might be forced into taking on the ball here.
Yeah, I feel go for it.
James on 1-4, yeah. I think he should go for it.
Bullseye.
88? Yes.
Oh, very unlucky. Leaves 34, but can James take 164 out?
That's
Big ask. But if the first trouble's in, and it is,
Just
oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Just needs to recompose. 88 left.
big deep breath.
It's a good travel. Very good travel.
Got to take it, got to take it.
So Felix Sheets. Will he go straight for it? He does. Will now only be one more dart. Double 8.
Crucial moment.
It's missed. Wilkinson will return.
Big moment come up here now.
Huge moments in the game, yeah. Can he put that aside? I think he finds it first dart, you know. Oh, it's miles inside. And that's inside 10s. Oh, what a day.
Oh.
You can feel the tension of him throwing that last one, can't you? You can imagine how
Yeah.
tight his arm and shoulder was there.
Just pulled it a lot lower.
Surely Felix isn't missing more darts at double. Surely he's not. Goodness me.
Oh.
Chances galore for Wilkinson here.
You take your chance, James. You might have him here. It's getting very scrappy at the end. The scoring has been great. But can you take a chance? Oh.
This is such a frustrating game to watch.
Who's going to take the chance?
Felix does wrap it up. Yeah, it's a confusing performance from Felix. His scoring's been really steady. His grouping's been tight. He's looked in control. But when it comes to the outer ring, it's, yeah, baffling the amount of misses.
And you can tell they're both looking at each other and thinking, what's going on?
Yeah, I almost wonder, do you think there's a bit too much respect here? Do you think both players are sort of taking a little bit too much time, just, you know, thinking about the situation a little bit too much?
I think there could be, when you're playing like this, look at that. Back in there again.
Right,
James giving knuckles there. Yeah. I think sometimes when you've got two good players who are going back and forth in trebles, you expect the other one to hit the doubles. As the other one's missing, I think they're getting confused with what's going on in the actual match itself. They're both playing one scoring, but at the end it's just a bit nick and tuck. It's just like, it's either going in first dart or second 12 darts. Like, I don't know the moment. But it's a good stand-up for scoring wise.
Unfortunately,
very unlucky. Very unlucky. Converts gets a couple of troubles here. He's in control.
Yeah, he's stolen the darts, hasn't he? One treble and it's putting the boot in. I think that's 84. Got to do your maths here, James. Yeah, I'm.
18s.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Against a player like Felix, I'm surprised he's made that mistake.
Yeah, bad thinking there. That's going to set it up nicely. Look at that. Oh,
Okay.
pulled the last one, but Matt's downstairs again. A couple of trouble 19s.
Love a
Leave 32.
Oh, it's just gone left. 83 scored. 82 remaining.
If he gets a single, do you feel go double 19, double top?
Oh, I don't. No, I think he'll take on treble 8. Oh, it matters not now. 2 darts at tops.
Big moment.
Players have shanked darts at this target, and again it's low. Double 10 for Felix Shearts. On the wire yet again.
Real bit of oomph in that dart as well there.
82 for Wilkinson. Dart at tops. The story of the match has been both players going low on tops. Tries to stand back, maybe shake out a bit of that tension, but it's low again from James.
Everything's just low by that inch in it every single time.
Yeah, on tops it's been.
Next thing, I think need to maybe switch down to the 16s or 18s. Try something different.
Good darts there from Felix.
Yeah, that's a very good dart there. Puts him in front. James is missing. And the more it happens, Felix will get the win, he'll get through.
Yeah, I wonder if in the back of his mind on that 82 checkout, I wonder if he debated going a different route. Obviously, treble 14 or the balls are the routes most players will be going for. I wonder if in the back of his mind he was aware of, you know, he's been a long way away on tops.
Yeah, you've also tried obviously treble 18 for 14s. He's really disliking tops in the moment, but don't unusual sort of way to go. But no, I think he was always thinking bullseye. If you hit a bull, obviously leaves double 16.
Sure. Yeah. Another ton from Wilkinson.
Yeah, the scoring's really good. I'm impressed with the scoring. It's steady. It's the end, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, that's been the story of this game.
The average there, both mid-70s. If that was just the scoring,
it's almost two different games. Like the rhythm is flowing, both players are scoring well. They're both tuned in on that treble 20. But then the pace of the game and the tempo just seems to be completely taken out at the end of legs, and it's Felix's experience and it's Felix's big game presence that has put it into a lead.
I think the stoppings are open at the end either, because I do like 82, 25, quick sort of reset, 17 reset, try and go for tops, and 2 players who throw really quick. I think the business will continue.
He throws his hands up in apology there. That's left double 16. Pretty fortuitously there.
Big moment there.
Oh, he can't get 2 in. James's heart would have been in his mouth after he saw that first dart treble.
Can you take your chance?
Left 32 after 12 here. What a leg this would be. Oh, but he finds it. Mark and Helder, if we can get some camera work, please. Yeah, it's a brilliant leg.
After all the missed doubles, come back to 14 darter. That shows serious bottle there.
Yeah. Yeah. See, when he gets the two combined, when he can match that scoring power with, you know, the ruthless checkouts there.
It's very hard to beat like that. Very hard to beat.
So it's 2 legs apiece in this one. Still on
real nice, real smooth throw, Felix Sonner.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's nice.
James has got the Kai Gottard throw.
He does throw them hard. Not quite as hard as Gottard, I don't think.
Nah, it's just the way, you know, the rhythm is sort of like quick, sort of up, back. Oh. Nah, he's looking good for scoring. Another 140.
He's just lost a couple high here, hasn't he, in the last couple of visits?
Yeah.
Bit of adrenaline.
100 there. Yeah, because a big chance for the last 16 there, big chance. Just keep plugging away, keep it in troubles. Every throw, so like I said, it's a good sort of 90 upwards. That's what we want to see. Good marker again.
It's a good 60.
Ah.
It's a very good 60.
Should have been at least 100, should at least 100. I'm very unlucky there. Straight back in there, Felix. Look at that, it's just 140, 140. It's putting James under pressure every single time he's going to that board.
Knows he needs a treble here. Okay, use the ball.
That's
Leave
balls,
fish. Better board man than that.
Good thinking there. Should start on the 18s route.
Does Felix take it on? He doesn't. Okay. Says to James.
He's saying, James, you can't take it.
I'll let you have a shot at this fish. Because I don't think it's going. Let's see. Oh, when it's not. Okay.
So Felix
comes back. Here.
Yeah, I'll go first start, yeah, I reckon.
You think?
Yeah.
Let's see. Everything's right in the middle, right in the heart.
I had a feeling this. The way he stepped up for it, he was telling himself, I'm not going to miss this time. It's going to a crucial point in the game, first to 4. Puts in 3 to be nice throw for the match.
78.
And straight back in the red bit again. Look at this.
Yeah, he's playing really well, isn't he, Sheets?
Yeah.
He's looking in the mood.
It turns a bit of a 140 machine, just hitting it every single time it's going to that board. What can James do? Because it's now or never. Good last, very good last.
4th 140 of the game, Sheets. Just looking through some of the match detail. We were praising James for that 14 dart break. Sheets replies back with a 16 dart break of his own. Is the game now just slipping away from Wilkinson?
I think after that 16 darter has really kicked it in for James here. Felix, just nice couple of steady scores going to finish here. 2-4, 114 from. A real big opportunity to get to the last 16. But James back in with the troubles.
You'll be frustrated at that. First start in 85. All pros are frustrated when their first start is exactly where they want it. Just about
just
there.
Back in there again. It's just, oh, look at it. Look at that. Shit, I think James knows.
He does know. Will he go for a blind one? He's been teasing all week, this blind 180. He almost did it in what might be his last 3 darts of this game.
I think he knows you've been telling us for this. Steps up, Felix. Troll 15. Step back.
Thank you very much.
And I think
I really do.
this is sealed. I can hear James's voice in the microphone behind.
Good. It was the second leg of doubles.
I think this is sealed.
It was that leg.
And yes, it is.
I think if I got that one, I think
What a game.
Fair play to Felix there, good scoring, great ending. James very unlucky, but keeps playing like that and hit his doubles, he's definitely back there doing well.
Yeah, a great game between two good friends, two good players. Game just got away from James in the middle portion of the game, didn't he? Felix just stepped up his level. He's doubling, he put it right when that game was at 2-all. He found the double 10 when he needed in that fifth leg. Obviously in the penultimate one, good performance from Felix. Sailing through into the last 16.
You can see Stephan Belmont in the background.
Just going to give a quick recap of the knockout stages. I assume that man, Stephan Belmont, will also be in the last 16. Let's have a look. Fabian Biel has beaten Daniel Delizioli 4-0. Ant Sood will be out of the competition. He's lost 4-2 to Alexander Trubst. Marcel Guga, the man with the longest points in Swiss darts history, is through to the last 16. Alongside Jochen Groudens, who's averaged 85, beating Manuel Way. Have a look. Stephan Belmont, where is he?
He's still playing, I saw him a minute ago, it's in the background.
He has lost. Stephan Belmont has lost. 4 legs to 1.
He's out.
He's out. Sascha Varga has beaten Stephan Belmont. 4 legs to 1. Unbelievable.
That is a shock, I thought he'd go all the way.
Stephan Belmont averaged 65.
Not like him.
Man's in crisis. So no Stephan Belmont. Tournament all of a sudden blown wide open. Me taking advantage.
Fair play, that's the way you got to beat him. With having an off game, that's the way to take your chances against him. And Belmont very, very underperforming there, but he'll go again next time.
Yeah, it's a short day out for Belmont today. Home by 5 o'clock. Join us back in a few minutes' time, where we'll be back to cover the last 16 game. So welcome back to SDC Tour event number 1. Here we are in the last 16. Here's Sascha Varga. Beat Stephan Belmont, lingering in your background there. In this one, Sylvain Eckhart. Had several players by the name of Eckhart in the SDC. Of course, Adrian Eckhart might be someone that viewers are familiar with. A talented young player from Germany.
We start off extremely well so far, 108 average at the moment.
He's come out playing well. Sylvain Eckhart gets a dart at double there for a 15 darter.
So what's Varga like? Is he a good player on his day?
I haven't really seen enough about Varga to make an opinion. I've only seen 2 games of his, and in one of those games he beat Marcel Walt. Oh my goodness me, he's just bust. Tops hitting treble 20. Oh my goodness. Wild display there from Eckhart. Come back and clean up tops this time.
Yeah.
Goodness me, they're wayward. Wayward darts from Eckhart.
I mean, Varga's got a chance. Can he take 142 out? Insta 5. But if he sets up nicely, he might have a chance here because Eckhart missing, well, hitting treble 20, going for double top, missed number 3. There's no reason why I won't miss 3 again.
Yeah, if I was Varga here, I'd let him think about it. I'd take my time here, just 1 treble, and that's pressure in my eyes. As I say, haven't seen enough of Varga really to be able to say, but he's beaten the top players in Switzerland. He's beaten Marcel Walpen, who is the 2nd best player in Switzerland, and he's now beaten Belmont, so he's beaten the very best. So clearly, you know, not someone who suffers with, you know, he's not a shrinking violet. He's not afraid to take on the best and beat them.
Yeah.
Two, 3 here for Varga.
I think they need a bit more than that, but Eckhart on double 1.
Yeah. How he's come to this?
Straight into the single.
Oh, what is he doing? That's one of my pet peeves in darts, I think.
Oh. Missed single 18 for the ball.
And that might be another pet peeve.
Missing the big numbers.
But double 1, you have to, as a semi-pro, as an amateur player, you have to put the first one high. You simply have to.
That's gone from 100 average down to be less than 50. Oh, good 2 darts there, steady.
What a steal from Varga. What a steal. Goodness me. Both players shake their head. Confusing start. A confusing game sometimes.
It can be, yeah. Especially, like we keep saying, it's the doubles. You need to make sure you hit them doubles, because if not, look what happened here. He started like an absolute train and missed about 15 darts at a double.
He's got a funny throw, hasn't he, Eckhart? The way he sort of rolls his arm in the preparation stage. I wonder what's led to that kind of technique. I wonder why there's such a presentation of the dart.
Being a left-hander as well and that. He's got in trouble here. Oh, very unlucky.
So Eckhart today has had to play 3 games in the group stage. He won 3 legs to 0 and 2 games by 3 legs to 1. He then beat Louis Muller in the last 64 and went to a last leg decider with that talented young player we mentioned, James Bachmann. He won that game 4-3.
Good steady there, then. He's done well.
I believe it is 50 francs for the losing last 16 players. So either player here will have secured their entry fee back. At the very least.
After that, rest just a bonus. Just got to keep going with it.
Absolutely, and a place in the quarterfinal for the winner.
Down to the last 8.
Very open draw with that man Belmont out of the picture in the bottom half. Winner of this game would play Marvin Schlimm or Karsten Hoffmann. Very winnable game. Potentially a tie between Felix Schiertz and Liam Mendel-Lawrence in the quarterfinal.
The 1-2 one's on. Bullseye. Oh, what? Oh, that was in. Right on the wire. Right on the wire.
Great effort.
Oh, that's the big number.
Hey.
Big 9. Double 8. Got 2 darts.
I wonder if that's just the pressure of playing in like a live stream tournament after a long day of darts. I wonder if that's just a concentration thing. That first leg, both players looked kind of distracted, a little lacking of focus, perhaps.
Yeah, the live stream will always make someone think at the back of the mind. Unless they've done it hundreds of times before, you'll always think, oh, I'm being live streamed, there are people watching around the world, and
Best not make a fool of myself, yeah.
Yeah.
It still goes through my mind every time.
Another good start here. Good steady hundreds. I can tell after the first couple of legs Varg, if he goes behind, he's going to really beat himself up. You can tell in the first.
I think both players are wearing their heart on their sleeve, aren't they? They're both pretty emotional players in that sense.
Yeah.
Both players not used to being behind today, of course. Getting through to this stage in the competition.
Yeah, it's a very unusual action out.
It certainly is, and you'll see this a lot from German and Swiss players. I think the points that he's actually using here, if they're not soft tip points, then they're certainly a soft tip barrel in which you can screw in a soft tip point. Of course, the soft tip game is really popular in big parts of Germany and Switzerland too. It seems to be that's the style of dart that he's using, Bill van Eckhart. Ever played any soft tip darts, Jake?
I haven't done that. I've
You
heard some mixed emotions about that, but I've never tried it. What's
It's an
it like?
interesting game. It's we've got a couple of players who are excellent soft tip players that have played in the SDC. As Sylvan Eckhart checks 97 in 2 darts there. Really
Yeah,
tough from here.
17 dart there as well.
Mike and Varga on his own throw here.
Well, what's your thoughts on soft tip then?
Yeah, it's odd. It doesn't necessarily translate to being good at one and good at the other. I think it's a different set of skills that you need sometimes. I think they tend to throw a lot flatter, and I think in steel tip darts that's less advantageous than in soft tip.
Yeah.
A player, Sven Geiger, who was the obvious example, who is a very good top 16 soft tip player in Germany, who just hasn't quite had the same success in steel tip. I think the counting is obviously a huge element of the game in which he struggles compared to top players. And I also think he just doesn't group as tightly and doesn't understand maybe the power scoring elements that I think you need in top level steel tip darts that he just doesn't quite have because of that grounding in the soft tip game.
Reminds a bit like Lawrence Ilagan. Very good soft tip player. whenever it comes to these stilts, especially in the main tournaments, you always find it very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, again, a player with great stage presence, but again, he just struggles to find room sometimes, doesn't he, with the trebles? I just don't see where his 140s, 180s are coming from.
Yeah.
Comparison to some other players like Krickmar, probably again is another example who, again, I'm just sometimes watching, wondering like, where's the room in the trebles for you?
Yeah, he's a very good player, Big Boris, but it's just he can do 100 average and do 84. There's no sort of like mid with him. But he lost his tour card just gone. He was actually a lot better than that.
He has, yeah. I would have assumed he was a lot safer than that and a lot more secure than that.
Yeah.
It shows that life on tour is a ruthless game.
It is quite right.
Varga set the tops. Two legs all.
Should be 2-2 here.
So who do you think's winning from here, Jake? Looks as though it's going to 2 apiece. Who do you think's the better player? Who's winning this game?
I think it's gonna go 4-3. I think Varg might win.
Will need a break of throw, of course, if he is to win.
He's not really shaking his anymore either, so. Yeah, I think it will go all the way whatever happens. What yourself?
29, yeah.
I think Varga also wins. I think he wins 4-2. I'm going to predict he wins the next 3 legs on the bounce. Oh, needed that double 5.
Chance now to go 3-1 up.
Oh no, that's careless again. Another error from Eckhart.
It's 29.
One dart, double 8.
No.
Huge
21.
moment. And finds it. Oh, that's big. We were raving about Sascha's chances. The task has become a lot harder now. 3-1 to Eckhart. Is there any way back for Varga? There's another couple of shocks seem to be taking place in this last 16. Liam Mendel-Lawrence 3-1 down to Yannick Kainzos. Shock result that would be.
I think that double 8 was a game changer. I thought Varga might have had that 2-2. But with that double 8 last start.
He missed 6 starts from 40, went inside tops, inside 10s. Again,
beat himself up again.
It's the carelessness. We said this in the Matt Crawley game. When you've got a little bit of time, okay. Eckhart then did leave a finish, but it's careless to go inside unnecessarily on tops and 10s. Be ruining that decision right about now.
Yeah. One trouble there from Eckhart, that's it.
He looks defeated here, doesn't he, Sascha?
Yeah.
Just such a shame. To beat a player like Belmont, you must feel on top of the world to knock out the best player in the event and then lose to someone who's not really got out of second gear, I don't think, Eckhart in this one.
No.
He's looked good, but by no means great. Yeah, darts of a defeated man here from Varga.
Yeah, but that one trouble here, long set straight. 19s. 170 left. Unless Varga gets at least to 140, I think it's game over.
Completely agree. Even 140, I still don't see him putting up the fight in this leg.
He's a beaten man.
I think so.
Set it up nicely here, could hit a treble at least.
So, the unassuming Eckhart, with his ginger beard and white polo shirt, the unknown man, sailing in to the quarterfinals. He can check 72 here. Ooh, okay, we'll still need a treble, which I don't think he's found. He hasn't. Making a slight meal of this.
Yeah, come back here, double top. Should be his.
Yeah, I don't see this getting missed. Do you? I think.
Nah. Second dart, I reckon here. Oh, first dart.
Started as. Yeah, a disappointing game there from Varga. He just ran out of steam, didn't he? Really, from 2 legs in.
Yeah, it was that double eight was a crucial moment. I think at 2-2, he might have won that, but that double eight finished it off for him.
Great. It was those missed 6 darts. Eckhart stepped in. In the end, wrapped up a comfortable victory. 4 legs to 1. We have 2 games still in progress. In the last 16. Liam Mendel Lawrence against Yannick Keynes-Oss. Currently 3 legs to 2 to Yannick. Currently now 6 of those 8 players through, and there'll be Jochen Groudens, Alexander Trobst, Fabian Biel, Felix Schiertz, Marvin Schlimm, and that man we've just seen, Sylvain Eckhart. Join us again in 10 minutes' time for coverage of the quarterfinals.
Alex Krohmann, Bord 25, Justin Jasmineschko, Patrick Kohler, Bord 27, Janis Thomann gegen Alvin Amstein, Bord 28, Frank Schröder, Fabio Piscitelli, Bord 30, Cesare Sciattarella, Diego Migalli, Bord 31, Juri Bord, Olaf Müller. Schreiber auf Bord Nummer 18. Heinz Schöneberger. Bord 21. Michael Neuhaus. Bord 22. Ivo. Leandro Fritsche, Bord 23, Oliver Glutz, Bord 24, Stefan Rüegg, Bord 25, Alec Mosimann, Bord 26, Denise Köchli, Bord 27, Sven Schmid, Bord 28, Tom Erit, Bord 30, Markus Geiser, Bord 31, Jörg Schendelmann.
Obwohl, der ist dann teurer, gell? Ja, bei 20 Euro. Burger gerade auch rein. Meine ist halt da. Ja, der hält lange, der soll nicht so schnell verrotten. Ja.
Bord 21, Mike Bermudez, beschrieben.
Rounds reinfahren. Stört meinen Augen, dass die hier zwei vorne schwarz sind. Wobei die sind alle rot, ne? Nur die Training. Das ist Trainingsbräuchlein, oder? Das heißt mehr.
Check. Bullseye. Out.
Welcome back to our quarterfinals. Here we have the bald-headed Fabian Biel. Usual to see him without his regular trim of hair.
Fünflex, yeah.
Against Alexander Trobst, a player who I don't think I've ever seen on our SDC live stream before. He'll be taking on Fabian Biel for a place in the semi-finals. And it's two left-handers. I thought we'd gotten all of our left-handers out of the way with Eckhart. Here we are. Trobst versus Biel for a place in the semi-final. I think Biel has been one of the biggest underachievers in the SDC over the last 12 months. I think he's a player with so much potential and so much ability that hasn't ever gone and kicked on and gone to that next level and pushed the best players in a real big game. I think it's just been a little bit too easy to beat, a little too often. What a chance for him here. It's Trobst. Perhaps a little bit rushed. Perhaps his manager there in the background, helping him out with some equipment changes. I hope it's not a change of darts already for Trobst. Biel in control of this first leg. Good use of the out ball there. I think that leaves double 18. He did hit the 145.
I thought it was 25 at the end, that.
Just corrected there on Darts Connect. Is double 18 left.
A nice stage 16 darts to open up. Good darts.
Excellent darts from Biel, yeah. So we'll just have a quick look at how Trobst has got this far in the tournament. So he was in a group of 5 players, beating Dominik Fankhauser, Jörg Schwendemann, Yuri Barth, and Marvin Schlimm. Relatively easy group in terms of the quality there, winning 3 games by 3 legs to 0. He then beat Nicholas Vergler 4-0 in the last 64. He beat Ant Sood 4-2.
180.
Biel. Oh, I look away for a second and Biel's filling it up.
It's like a real good player.
A player I've played myself in the SDC. He gave me a little bit of a hiding that day. Beat me 4-1 last year in St. Gallen. I remember the game well.
We're certainly hitting that trouble.
Started well here. Yeah, every visit there's a treble or two. Starting downstairs. Okay. Comes up treble.
Was there quite a few actions where they're holding their arms out, haven't we? He's got a bit of like the
tops for Biel.
Oh,
for
good shot.
Biel. He has started like a house on fire, Fabian Biel. 180 and the ton check out.
Average at the moment, just under 97.
I've said this before about Biel. When he's hot, he is very hot. It's been a little bit of a pushover at times in the last 12 months. when he's on, goodness me, he looks every bit a top class player.
And do you think he'll get talk out sooner or later?
Oh, I don't think he's that level of player. I don't think he'll have the consistency to get a talk out. I don't think he's of that quality. But could he be a very good German player? Could he be playing in the Super League? Could he be playing and winning SDC titles? Absolutely, I think he could. Of course, he's still young. He's got time on his side. We'll just have to see how he develops this year. Beal, 2 legs to 0 in this race to 5 now. Every game from here to the final, we'll be adding an extra leg on, so it'll be the first to 6 in the semis, first to 7 in the final. Using an interesting pair of darts is Trubst. I think they might be they're sort of shaped like a Simon Whitlock pair, aren't they? With a real indent, real kind of I don't know what to call it, a sort of, yeah, an indent in the middle of that barrel.
Yeah, tell you what, I've got that sort of shape of like the Whitlock and the Conscut darts, and
I personally find them really difficult to throw. Yeah, your throw has to be just right to suit a pair of darts like that.
yeah, if you were to try and darts out, I'd say go to a shop and try them before you buy them, because
Oh, definitely.
yeah,
Definitely.
you've got to have a certain grip for them sort of darts.
I can only assume he's resting his thumb sort of on that groove.
Yeah.
He's 100 behind here. Trubst really needs a treble. Does. So should leave a finish here. Oh, cruel.
Oh, the 160 left. Beal 140 checkout. Can you do it?
I think he'll just lay up. I think this will just be a ton. No more, no less from Beal. Don't start on the 18s, please. Just a steady ton. Oh, hello. Will be a ton. Good professional darts from Beal yet again.
Yeah, Trub's near 160 checkout for me to stay in the match.
Yeah, just finishing that point earlier about Trubst's route through here to the quarterfinals. He beat Antsud, who I think is one of the best young players in Switzerland. He beat him 4-2, average 74. Played really well in that game. Didn't have to do an awful lot in the last 16. So I think he's one of the players who's sort of come through on the back of a relatively easy draw. Beat the good player in Shud in his little section. He's almost a little bit flattered to be in the quarterfinals. Beal looking the much better player in the early stages here.
Yeah, definitely. You just tell the throw, the confidence, the action, everything's just going plan.
He's only dropped 1 leg so far in the knockout stages. Beal tells you all you need to know about his dominance.
Yeah. Averaging 85, playing well. And you expect a troll most throws, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
As we said that, he's 57.
The commentator curse, the big Jake curse, applied to Beal there. Surely won't go 2 dry visits in a row. Surely not. And does.
Trub's coming back here a bit though. He's averaging 75 nearly. 105
management there.
96.
Yeah, he's got a bit of time in this leg, so yeah, I like that. I like that route, like that decision.
That leaves 150. Can Trubs take a 96 out to get a leg back? Will you go double-double? No. Good dart there. Whoa, that was a good shot.
Finds the double 8. Some combinations in this game so far. We have the 106 from Beal. Little 96 of his own from Trobst.
For me, Trobs, this is the leg. If he wins, it's a chance. If he loses, I think Bill will go on to win it.
Agree. This is a huge leg in the game. From 4-1, I just don't see a way back.
Yeah, I agree.
Breaks here. Aims back on throw, and the momentum's probably with Alexander. Just needs to stick with him. Find a treble here. Oh, no. Just 26 it is. Terrible timing there from Trobst. Okay. I'm not 100% sure about that use of the ball from Beal.
No, not at the moment where it's tough, but
Just didn't need to leave a finish in my mind there, but maybe he wants to give us a bit of a showpiece. That's 2 sloppy visits in a row, really, from Beal. The bare minimum, an 81 there from Trobst.
oh,
2 triple 18s. I wasn't sure what he was going for there.
no, never.
I'm surprised he didn't just go for the big number if the first one was in. Can't
think
be
it is,
can't
but
be another
shut up.
completion. Oh! Just for a second, Alexander Trobst
That could have been the game changer.
was not far away.
Can Fabian Bill get this now? Double 2. No messing around, straight in, a big moment.
It's a real sign of quality, that, isn't it? Double 2 when your opponent's missed a dart like that. Easiest of doubles down at the bottom there.
Was not putting more straight back into the treble, so he's still up for the fight.
I don't think he's
Bill hit
the type of player to lose his head in the same way that Varga kind of threw the towel in. I think Trobs looks a more composed, more mentally strong player than that.
Whoa, what score there?
And the Travis curse is applied on this occasion to Trobst. So a very gentle start from both in this leg.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. It's like it's if Bill can hit a couple of trebles here, I thought the leg might have been over after the first 6 starts, but he's still got a big chance here.
I always like throws like Beal, and I like players like Beal because I feel as though not saying I throw like Beal, but I'm always impressed by players who can generate such a power and such like a forceful dart of entry with no backswing. Always like those players who just hold it still, a slight cock back, and still get all that power to throw in the way Beal does. I'm a big fan of his throw.
Bit like Darryl Gurney, isn't it?
He's another example of that type, yeah. That just create that effortless kind of power.
Very low dart, very low dart.
Was he going for the ball, or was he going for...
2 troll 20s, I think.
Both
But
a
I'll
little
go up on
sloppy,
2.
yeah. You feel Trobs has just gone a little hot and cold, hasn't he? I mean, that effort at the 1-3-4.
I'm quite surprised Bill's actually still in here this leg because a really poor one, but Trob's just not hitting anything back.
Yeah, a little bit unsure with Trobs. Generally in darts, you either stack under or over your first dart, right? I'm a bit unsure. What way does Trobs want his first dart? If it's not in the treble, does he want it high? Does he want it low?
Why is darts going the board?
I'm a bit unsure what he's working with, Trobs.
I think the more high the way they're going the board.
Bullseye for Alexander. Good effort.
Could that be his last shot today?
Well, if Fabian can find the treble 18,
Oh, bad first one's got a bull. 65 left. Leaves tops. Trob's gonna have to hit the 25 to stay in the match. If not, could be game over. Single 9. Can it double 8? Oh, it's
oh,
hit 11. Pressure. Pressure. Double top to get to the semi-finals. Pappy and Bill.
Deal.
Good marker.
Game shot.
Perfect marker.
Fair play.
There it is.
Stark gespielt.
Danke für die Moderation.
Again, another one-sided game.
Vielen Dank, gratuliere.
Bill, the much better player, the deserved winner. Alexander Trobst had his moment. Great 96 checkout. And an effort at 134 to keep it alive. It wasn't to be. Bill keeps the streak and the dream alive. And he is into the semi-finals, where we know that he will be playing. He'll be playing the winner of Felix Schitt and Liam Mandel-Lawrence, which is currently 3-0 to Liam Mandel-Lawrence. So join us in another 10 minutes' time, where we will be watching one of those two semi-final games.
Im B-Turnier geht es weiter mit dem Achtelfinale. Board 17 Matthias Neumann gegen Patrick Christen. Board 18 Frieda Lang, Dominik Hafertin. Board 19 Marcel Leupi, Michael Billy. Board 20 Dominik Fankhauser, Victor Fernandes. Board 21 Olof Heidbrecht, Jasmin Oeschger. Board 22 Thomas Zindergang, Janis Thomann. Und 23 Fabio Biscitelli, Sven Cadolfo und 5.
Ja.
Soll ich noch einen Klaps abgeben?
Oh. Meine holt gerade noch eine neue Flight für mich. Meine Freundin holt gerade noch eine neue Flight für mich.
Ja, weißt du, ich weiß nicht, wie das gestaltet ist. Erstes Frühlingsspiel für mich. Rot. Outside. Mental overage.
So welcome back to the semi-finals. We are watching Liam and Lawrence, Marvin Schlimm. Of course, Liam and Lawrence will go into this game as the heavy favourite. He beat Felix Schitt 5-0 in the quarterfinals, averaging 96. It's our first look at Liam today. And one thing is immediately clear, and I'm happy to see the return of those spring-loaded points. That's what brought him all the success in the 2023 season when he played on the Euro Tour, I think 3 or 4 times. Beat Robert Owen on the Euro Tour. He's taken Danny Noppert to last leg deciders. Was just generally a very steady, very difficult player to beat, given his tempo and given the quality of his darts. So excited that Mendel is back using, if not the equipment that he exceeded and excelled with, then something very similar. The barrels perhaps look a little bit longer than what I'm used to seeing from Liam. But I think the key to that success was the angle of entry with these spring-loaded points. So this is our first semi-final. The second semi-final going on the board just behind you, I believe. Board 2. There he is, yeah. Fabian Biel. He's playing Jochen Groudens. Place in the final. It would be a first final for Marvin Schlimm if he's to get the better of Liam in this one. It would also be a debut final for Fabian Biel if he can get the better of Jochen Groudens. So for SDC Tour event number 1, we do indeed have 4 German players. Oh, hello. 6-6 for Liam Mendel Lawrence for a 1-2-6. Ooh, just on the outside wire. Importantly, misses on the outside, which is where you'd want to miss with Marvin Schlimm. Back on a ton plus. So Liam now returning for double six.
Check.
And finds double six to win the first leg. So we'll have a quick look at Marvin Schlimm. I think he first caught everyone's attention at the back end of last year. There was an event in Basel where he beat Jochen Groudens in the quarterfinals. I believe that semi-final appearance was his first semi-final. He's now into his second in a matter of months. He beat Sylvan Eckart in that quarterfinal. He beat Karsten Hoffmann, averaging 92 in the last 16. So clearly has levels to his game. Beat Dominik Sturzenegger and Lars Strumberger in the other two knockout rounds. Good 140 there from Liam. It seems to be new everything for Liam. He's got a new dart shirt. Never seen him rocking green before. Got the little rainbow patch on his throwing arm. The Bulls sponsorship, of course, which announced their signing and their sponsorship of Liam in the last 3 or 4 months. And the new equipment as well. Back to those spring-loaded points, as we say. And what I think is a new set of barrels as well. So all change for Liam for 2025. Perhaps in response to what was a disappointing 6 months. He had a disappointing time at Q School. Didn't play well in the German Super League. Underachieved in the SDC for the last 3 or 4 months. So a big year potentially for Liam in 2025. Wish him all the best here at the SDC. Good spot here. I wonder if Schlimm already don't know the tempo of Karsten Hoffmann and Lars Strumberger. I wonder if he's a bit frustrated by this tempo. Different skill playing someone who's this slow and this methodical. You see that Marvin's already stood in the background, stood still there, before Liam's even thrown a dart. So Liam and Lawrence. Has time on his side here. Just set up the double.
Check.
Here, the announcement of check. Liam and Lawrence must have checked double 4. A little bit more lag. Apologies for this. Great day for Sascha Varga, who's just in the YouTube comment section. He was a little bit unlucky in that game, as we saw him on the stream a little bit earlier. Going down to Sylvan Eckart. Just fell apart a little bit at the end. But of course, knocking out Stephan Belmont. That I'm sure he'll never forget. So Liam 2-0 up here. And already alarming signs for Schlimm. He's had no darts at the double. He's getting comfortably outscored. And I wonder if he's just struggling to adapt to the pace of this game. He looks a little bit like his compatriot, also from Germany, obviously. whose name has not escaped my mind, Dominic Ferrero, who had a great run in the SDC Tour Championship finals, losing out to Neil Duff in the final. So picking up over 1,000 francs in prize money. But it's Liam Mendel-Lawrence in control of yet another leg to go 3-0 ahead.
Game shot.
And halfway to the finish, and you hear the game shot. Surely this 107 doesn't go from Liam. Well, I think it might, because there's the treble. Footy there from Liam Mendel-Lawrence. I think we're just caught up on the streaming. I hope so, because we're already halfway towards the end by the looks of things here. Mendel-Lawrence 3-0 up. Looking like the only likely winner in this one. Marvin Schlimm, his first dart just hasn't been in. It's another 140 from Liam Mendel-Lawrence. Quickly check in with the other board. Groudens against Fabian Biel. Expect that to be played at a fast tempo as well. That game is also 3-0. 3-0 to Jochen Groudens. You don't want to let dictate. And he's a brilliant front runner. So Schlimm stays on the 20s. Okay, that leaves 1-2-1. It's his first real chance here. And it's still an evens leg. Mendel at 164. Should be having a look downstairs here, shouldn't he? Okay, just 60. Odd that a stacker would stay there. It's not a disaster. Finds the treble. We'll leave tops here. Good darts from Marvin Schlimm. So Liam Mendel-Lawrence can produce back-to-back Ton Biat pluses. Okay, 96 left. Oh, double 18 for back-to-back Ton pluses. Oh, it can't have been in. Oh, it's just 48. Unbelievable. Marvin Schlimm wraps it up. Goodness me. Schlimm keeping me on the edge of my seat there. So it's now 3-1 to Liam Mendel-Lawrence. Thank you to all those watching along on YouTube for our first SDC event of the season. This is event number 1 in the 24 event calendar this year. There'll be 24 events happening throughout Switzerland. We are live from Hausen today and tomorrow. But there'll be events throughout the country and throughout the year. Good darts again from Marvin Schlimm. Let's hope he settles down into this game and contest Liam Mendel-Lawrence. He will need a break if he's to get back into this one. Start treble there. I was about to say this might be his best chance of it. He's still 50 points behind. So it's advantage Liam yet again in this one. As Fabian Biel looks to be completely off the boil in the background there. He's averaging 61. He's 4-0 down. Just see him at the board there in the background. So 1-4-2. Liam and Lawrence. Under no pressure whatsoever. You might just be thinking about the setup play here, just at a ton. Does hit that ton.
Check.
And Liam and Lawrence wraps up another leg. One leg closer to that final. Booking a game against fellow German Jochen Graudens. He was about to move 5-0 up Fabian Biel. A good day for Biel, but he's just been too easy to brush aside like this in too many games. No disgrace getting to the semi-finals. I think that's where his race is run. Jochen Graudens has now won consecutively 18 legs of darts in a row. He beat Thomas Ackermann 5-0. He beat Alex Juncker 4-0. Manuel Way 4-0 prior to that. And Dominic Haller 4-2 in the last 64. Quick little mention of the consolation bracket that, of course, runs alongside the main draw, where players who finish second and third in their group can play for the chance to win a little bit more prize money in that consolation tournament. Frieder Lang, a big name to be lingering in a competition like that. He looks to be booking his spot in the semi-finals. He's 2-0 up on Matthias Newman. You've still got other talented players in there. You've got Sven Krudolfer. You've got Marcel Lupi. Can anyone stop Frieder Lang from another consolation title? And Lawrence with time on his side here. Good last start, treble 18. So really, it's ton 40 or bust here from Schlimm. He needs another. Does find another. But the call of check rings out yet again. On tops yet again. Liam and Lawrence. It's just got too much from Marvin Schlimm here. Too much on the scoring. And too composed. On tops in particular. It's another 140 from Liam and Lawrence. I think we can already start thinking about that final. Liam and Lawrence against Jochen Graudens. Two of the likelier winners today in the draw. Of course, in a tournament that's produced more than a couple of surprises. Belmont going out to Sascha Varga in the last 32, being the headline news. So it's been Schlimm pickings for Marvin Schlimm in this game. Has just had no darts at double, has he? In comparison to Liam, the scoring has just been too much from Liam. He's averaging around that 90 mark. And that's just been too much for Marvin. can see in the background, no game is currently happening on board number 2. That's because Jochen Groudens has sealed a 6-0 victory over Fabian Biel. Can't win it with a 150, can we, Liam? Oh, he went bull tops. Well, he hasn't been missing tops. So I respect the effort. He has left that target. Marvin Schlimm. Marvin Schlimm having a pop at the bull himself. We've seen 325s in our last 6 starts.
Game's up. And the match.
Our last start of the match. Yes, it is. Liam Mendelorent seals another leg on tops. He's been a bully on tops in this game. And he sets up a final against Jochen Groudens in 2 completely one-sided semi-finals. Join us in 10 minutes' time for coverage of that final. Liam Mendelorent against Jochen Groudens.
Mikro, Mikro. Mikro. Mikro, Mikrolino. Mikro. Ist mir egal, wir fahren trotzdem. Ich will aufsaugen. Hallo. Hallo.
Genau. Jetzt habe ich Wagerscheißer. Jetzt haben wir doch Finale. Ne, wir spielen nur Spaß. Liam. Kommt mal, hier. Wirklich, dann. Also kein Trick. Also von noch nie gesagt, aber du warst. Auch ein schönes Finale.
Bullseye.
Freunde sind.
So, welcome back to the final of SDC Tour Event number 1. It's Jochen Groudens versus Liam Lawrence. First to 7 legs for the first title of the SDC season. Of course, winning these early events, not only little cheeky man in the background there, not only does winning these early events give you that confidence for the rest of the season, but also will give you that number 1 seeding spot, or those top 2 or 3 seedings, which as the season progresses, when we get into the middle part of the season, really important that you're that 1, 2, 3, 4 seed, just to ensure your progression through the tournament is that much easier. Of course, for players like Belmont, it won't especially matter. But for Liam Lawrence to have that bit of comfort for a couple more rounds, top seed, certainly be a welcome bonus for him. And a tricky game to call, this one, a difficult one to predict. As we know, Groudens has won, I think, 19 consecutive legs. I'll just validate that. Oh my goodness, it's more than that. He's won 20 consecutive legs. Hang on. 21 consecutive legs. Groudens has won 21 legs in a row. 6 against Fabian Biel, 5 against Thomas Eichmann, 4 against Alex Juncker, another 4 against Manuel Way, and then he won the last 2 legs of the game against Dominic Haller. Goodness me, ruthless. And he's about to make that 21 in a row. He's in a great position here against Liam and Lawrence. For double 10. Okay, some early misses. Don't think that'll come back to hurt him. Big ask early doors here for Liam. Return topper. Oh my goodness. Oh, how has he sprayed there? How's that gone into the 1? Goodness me. He attacked the treble, which certainly don't blame him on a checkout like that. You can't just accept a dart at the bull. But that is terribly unlucky to fly into single 1. It's me, Groudens. Missing 7 darts early doors himself. Is that streak about to end? Groudens, 21 legs consecutively.
Check.
Put to an end in the first leg of the final. And that's already something to note for me. Liam Lawrence was ruthless on tops, and I mean ruthless, in that semi-final game. I'll bring up the stats for you now on it. Because if he is locked in on tops like he was in that semi-final, Liam Lawrence wins this game. Let's have a look. Marvin Schlimm. So in the third leg of the game, he checked tops first dart in hand. In the 5th leg of the game, he checked tops first dart in hand. In the 6th leg of the game, he checked tops first dart in hand. He checked tops first dart in hand in the 7th and final leg of that game. So I think Liam Lawrence was 4 from 4 on tops in that semi-final. And he's 1 from 1 in the final. So keep that stat in mind. Maybe Groudens is aware of it. Perhaps Liam is aware of it. Perhaps it'll be that decides the fate of this game. You expect Groudens maybe to have the slight scoring advantage. You'd always say that in this matchup. Check the leaderboard again from today's action to confirm if that's been true. So in terms of first 9 averages, first 9 darts thrown in the leg, Groudens tops the leaderboard today with 89.3. Lawrence not too far behind, 86. There's very little in it in terms of their first 9. 180, our first of the final from Jochen Groudens. Surprisingly, Liam has hit more 180s than Jochen today. Oh my goodness me. Big fish in final. Caption that for the title of this game. It's gone. What about a 140? Oh, is that really an effort at tops? I'm going to be critical of Groudens there. I don't think he's aimed at either section. I don't think he's attacked the treble, and I don't think he's properly attacked tops. Liam makes him pay here. Doesn't miss his 2. Oh, it's a little bit careless. This is the chance Groudens wanted. He wanted to come back with 3 in hand. You couldn't tell because he's missed 3 in hand again. Second leg of the game. Liam Lawrence Lawrence to punish. Just feels he needs to shuffle over. It's across to double four. This is again, it's been an odd day. It's been an odd display from all players on the outer ring.
Check.
Really has been hit in patches or missed in patches, should I say. Perhaps that's that early season, I don't know, rust, that early season lack of competitive match play. It's hard to say.
140.
Got the leaderboard open. I'll just have a look at some of the double percentages throughout today. Really surprising reading. Browden's is up there at 38%.
59.
Liam and Lawrence at 36, so very, very steady statistics. To be over that, 1 in 3 kind of percentage. Players like Belly down at 29%. Luis Camacho down at 25%.
53, okay.
Dann kommt es zum Finale vom B-Turnier.
96.
Vor 2 Frieda Lang gegen Janis Thoman.
So it's one like a piece here, and Groudon's is on the fish. We had a bit of a dry run in the SDC in 2023 with no big fishes. That was put to right in 2024. I think 3 or 4 live streamed fishes.
100.
Of course, Bellies probably lives most recently in the memory. Again, in that same event in Basel in November.
60.
For 70. For 2-1 advantage. Just waiting for the call in this one. Surely Groudon's has missed 3 in hand again.
109.
Liam Mendel, Lawrence applying the pressure with a 109. I think he's gone bull route, I feel. And I think he might have hit 2 bulls here. He has hit 2 bulls. There's the single 9.
100.
As you can see for yourselves, Groudon's sealing the leg on double 10.
81. 140.
Just waiting for my stream to update here. And I'm going to briefly check in with the consolation tournament, which I believe is also at the final round. Indeed it is, yeah. Frieda Lang will play Janis Thoman in the final. Frieda Lang will be rigged Wanted not to be in there. The main knockout round. Who did he lose to in the group stage? He lost to Matthias Newman and Robin Acherman. Losing 3-0 to Matthias Newman. So that final is taking place on the board. You can see behind you there, board 2. As Groudon's 2-1 ahead here, and with a chance. Ooh, no. Finds the treble last start.
60. Einhundert.
So Groudon's on 120 here.
Check.
Yeah, and Lawrence on tops. We have caught up now with our live stream. So Liam and Lawrence, 2 from 3 on tops in this game, and that's why it's level at 2 apiece. Doubling that slightly bailed him out in this game so far. At least that's what I'm guessing.
85.
So let me know on the YouTube comment section. Do we think Groudon's or Liam and Lawrence are going to open their season with an event win? Groudon's has looked the better player early doors from what I can tell, from what I can see.
121.
More consistent, more relaxed. Not words that you really associate with Groudon's, being consistent.
41.
I think he's consistently outscored Liam in the early part of this game. Maybe just thinking about the maths here, thinking about the switch.
50.
Doesn't find the treble. Speaking of trebles, Jochen Groudon's our second 180 of the game. There it is. 180 number 2, and what a time to hit it. Just under a slight bit of pressure in that leg. Needing to keep the distance between them.
140.
And 40 right back from Liam. It's ball 12 ball. Oh, why is he staying there? Is that 48 hit? What is the value in that? You've left 64. 74 rather. Double 18 to punish. 1 dart, double 9. Got to be aggressive here. Oh, well, he was aggressive, all right. Side. So Groudon's should be ruining his chances here. He was on 112, 6 darts in hand, and he has not converted. So Liam. Break chance here. Oh, more darts coming and going. 1 dart, double 2. Stackers love 2s. Finds it right in the heart. Double 2. Big moments in this final. Lawrence takes the lead.
96. 140. Einundzwanzig. 60.
As we're just a little bit delayed here again in the fifth leg.
140.
I'll keep an eye on Darts Connect to tell you the scores.
180.
Advantage Liam in yet another leg, down to 144, but Groudon's coming back with his third 180 of the final. But it's advantage Manuel Lawrence still.
47.
144.
Dreiundvierzig.
97 for Liam. For a 4-2 lead.
Check.
And already an unassailable lead. You heard the call. Check from Liam Manuel Lawrence. 2 darts, 97. 4-2 lead. Of course it's sealed on tops. Of course he's a ruthless man on tops.
180.
Now 3 from 4 on double tops. Speaking of things, in fours, Jochen Groudens with his fourth 180 to kick off the 7th leg.
60. 134.
And that's another 2 treble visit from Groudens. But already the game situation dictates that he needs a breaker throw. Of course, it's important to be solid on your own throw. Another break. You feel it would be curtains for Groudens.
41. 45.
So time on his side here, Groudens, 146.
100.
Good setup play, better, sensible setup play from Groudens. In my mind, I'm still certainly thinking about that 112. He's gone for the bull, he's messed about, he's found the treble 14. He did eventually come back, but then did miss the 2 chances.
100.
16.
Check.
That leaves double 18. Finds it in 2 darts. Groudens with a 14 darter there. But it's just a holder throw. It's these legs that Groudens needs to target on the Liam Manuel Lawrence throw.
100. 100.
Fifth 180 would be very handy about now for Jochen Groudens. He's certainly got the advantage in that respect over Liam in this particular game.
100.
4-0 on the 180 stakes.
100.
He'll be kicking himself there, Groudens. First darts in, just a ton. I mentioned this earlier in the Sheets against Wilkinson game. Couple of moments in that game James had his first start in and came away with a ton or less. Such good scorers, that's a real frustration. It's 160 for Liam Mandel-Lawrence. And as we say, perhaps an important event for Liam Mandel-Lawrence this. He didn't have the greatest of years in 2024. And of course, he's still young. Time's on his side. But there was too much chopping and changing for me. There was no consistency about Liam's game. Didn't know whether you were getting a 60 average, a 70 average, an 80 average. It was far too up and down. Don't think the equipment issues helped. Don't think it ever felt consistent and confident with his equipment. So this year will be different. 105 for Liam here. Big moments. Groudon sat on 46. I think he gets a dart. Oh, he doesn't get a dart at tops. Just 49 scored. Groudon's on 46.
Check.
I hear the check. He's found it. Which way he went, I'm not sure. Surely 6 tops. To the comment on YouTube there, Sascha. Jonas, sorry. It was that man above you in the YouTube comment section, Sascha Varga, who beat Stephan Belmont.
140.
Disappointing day for Belmont, although a great start to his 2025. For those people who didn't see, picking up that Challenge Tour victory in Challenge Tour Event 5. A real odd performance from Belmont because he was averaging over 90 for his group stage performance and then averaged 60 in beating Christoph Schuckman, 65 in the loss to Sascha Varga, so has dropped off 25 points. Schuckman went 3-1 up in that game against Belmont.
180.
So how the tide has turned in this game. Groudon's looked in a big spot of bother, didn't he? 4-2 down, a break behind. 85 left for Mandel-Lawrence.
122.
Oh, went for treble 18, but found single 2. Wow, you heard it from Groudon. Oh, no, he hasn't.
20.
No, he hasn't. He's missed the board twice on 60. What is he thinking? No dart at double from 60. Goodness me. So, Liam Mandel-Lawrence, 66 remaining. Oh, he's missed the big section as well. Went aggressive, attacking the treble. Two bits of real amateur play from two such strong players. Really has not enjoyed his time on tops and tens, but finds double 5. Silences the little booyah from the Booyah Brigade. What a moment that was. 3 legs in a row now. 4 Jochen Groudons. And momentum yet again in this game has shifted. Liam and Lawrence looking like the more comfortable player. Being dialed in on tops. He was 4-2 up, remember. He's now 5-4 behind. Big Jake seemingly gone off to watch more significant darts. The Masters tonight. PDC events. Good to have Jake commentating today. I hope he enjoyed his experience and his time watching some good games, some questionable games. But that is darts for you. Very good players have played in quite confusing ways today. We've seen some excellent performances. Felix Shearts being one of the standouts. We've seen Liam and Lawrence. Inside Marvin Schlemm in that quarterfinal, in that semi-final, sorry. So declining the ball, Liam and Lawrence, to set up tops. Saying to Groudon's 161 is too many points for you. Indeed it is. Tops. Lawrence has looked unbelievable on tops. Don't expect this to be missed. I believe he's 3 from 4 on tops. Stackers are so good at this, just working underneath. You'd think there wouldn't be room, but I think he finds this. Oh my goodness me, he's gone below the dart, but has not found the target. 1-6. Oh, starting on the ball again. So no outshot for Jochen. 6 remaining. I know it's Groudon's signature. I know this is what he does on that range. But it just doesn't make sense.
Check.
Start on the 19s, hit the fat number and still give yourself a chance. Hit fat 20, still leave yourself 96. You hit the fat 20. It's 5 apiece. It is a best 3-leg game for the SDC. Tour event number 1. Championship. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow from 10 AM Swiss time for Tour Event 2, also here in Hausen in Switzerland. Perhaps we'll see a few more top players coming back. Will we see Marcel Walpen for the first time this year? Will we see Andy Bless? Rocco Fulciniti, Sven Geiger, all the players missing today. Lucas Down as well, amongst others. So Groudon's the turn 2-1-6. He's in control of this leg on his own throw. Just 60.
$900.
1-1-6 for Groudon's. It'll have to be the bullseye route again then. 25. 91 leaves tops. Oh, 1-1-6 from Groudon's. That's how to do it. Still needed the treble 17, of course. silencing the haters, silencing the doubters. Matt Travis being one of them. Starting on the bullseye on 116. Groudens finds it. Groudens is a leg away. Is he sailing into the sunset here? Jochen Groudens must be feeling 10 feet tall against the German giant that is Liam Mendel-Lawrence. All 6'5" of him. Good 137 from Liam. It's 3 trebles. But less than a ton scored for Groudens. Huge moments here. Needs to be a treble. Oh, it's 43. Cracks in the armour of Liam Mendel-Lawrence. It's Groudens. Can he sense the finish line here? He lost in the semi-finals of SDC's first tour event in 2024. So did Liam Mendel-Lawrence. Both made it to the final today. It's fitting that it's one leg that separates both men. Perhaps we deserved a final and deciding leg. Oh, needs a treble. Oh, 74 left if he returns. By no means a give me. Expect to be pressure on here. Expect Groudens to hit a treble. Oh, he does, and he comes up dry yet again. Hands on lips and cheeks in the background. Sascha Varga still watching. Treble 14. He missed this combination. Importantly, in the... Oh, sorry, Groudens missed this combination in the 4th leg. Liam Mendel-Lawrence misses 2. Will Groudens have a match start here? 1, 2, 4. He won't. Doesn't find a treble. 32 for Mendel-Lawrence. To extend the game. 1 dart in hand. Or it might be the last one you throw. His cheeks puffed out. Oh, Liam. Liam. Is that the chance? Lawrence, it's a match start at tops. How fitting.
Check.
Liam has almost missed, and Groudens finds it when he needs it most. 68 checkout from Jochen Groudens to seal victory in the final. 7 legs to 5. So he is our SDC Tour Event #1 champion, Jochen Groudens. Red hot throughout today. He won 21 legs in a row between the last 32 and the final. Came from 4-2 behind, but wrapped up victory against his German compatriot, Liam Mendel-Lawrence, in a good final, but ultimately one that went the way of Jochen Groudens. Join us back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Swiss time for coverage, live coverage of SDC Tour Event #2.